Good morning, Deep Run High School. Let's run that back one more time. Good morning, Deep Run High School. There we go. Welcome to Glen Allen Day 2. I think I have one team that was here from yesterday, so welcome back. There we go. Welcome back to Day 2. Everyone else, welcome to an awesome day of competition. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, First Dive season presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages in students in grades pre-K through 12 in a suite of STEM programs, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries around the world. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We're going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. We have 34 teams here who've been working hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovative as they design, build, program, and operate robots to compete in unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. It's not the water game, but you know what? I love Into the Deep. This year, Into the Deep season won't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome video for our teams this season. We'd like to play for you now. Wrong song.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovering opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers the opportunity to network with employers and is a place for FIRST community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear about some other alumni about their experiences in the real world.
Participants.
An alumni of FIRST programs.
First programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the first community.
And a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with through your entire career.
And now I'd like to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams. The FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Will the FIRST alumni here please stand up, or if you're in the audience, please, or if you're a volunteer, please stand up if you're a volunteer or wave. Thank you for all your continued you do to help the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you, FIRST Into the Deep may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those who may soon be a FIRST alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school, so all you high school seniors and alumni, please stand up and join them and give them a big round of applause. Look forward to see what you guys have next. To help you on the next step of your journey, please visit the alumni handbook. Go see the alumni handbook in the pit admin. Also, collect the alumni handbook is full of information and tips for leveraging your first experience in your career journey. Turn page. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, and mentors who are out there to make today's event possible. Thank you. Round of applause, all the parents and mentors. Yes. Today, we would like to honor the first ethos of gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work at the same time. We're going to respect the values of other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've been putting in designing and building, programming your robots, comes to life in a thrilling competition today. Good luck. I know we have a great group of teams here today. So firstly, I'd like to call out, and I would like the teams to stand up, all of our rookie teams and or rookie students. So if you're a rookie and this is your first competition, first year of competitions, I want you to stand up. If you're a rookie, whether you're on a team of veterans, there we go. Now, if you're a veteran, so you've been doing this for a little while, whether it be you're a single student on a new team or you're a veteran team, go ahead and I'll stand up for everyone else to give you recognition. Stand up. There should be most of the rest of the crowd. There we go. For the veteran teams who just cheered, if you see a rookie team that needs help, be a friend and ask if they need help with anything. And for rookie teams, if you need help with anything, all you have to do is ask. FTC spans a variety of ages. So many of you have even been like middle schoolers competing or high schoolers competing, so keep that awesome energy going. First Chesapeake is a fantastic district that covers over 55,000 square miles. We have teams here from Maryland. Maryland teams. There we go. We got teams from Virginia. Do I have anybody from DC today? Yeah, there we go. We have one DC team, and I know we've got a West Virginia team here. There we go. We got everyone here in the district represented today, so give yourselves a round of applause for that awesome representation we have. Next, I'd like to introduce our FRC director, Isaiah Mariner, to say a few words.
Check, check. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. First and foremost, thank you. Thank you all for coming today. Thank you for taking your time. Thank you for the sacrifice that you all make in order to make this a reality for your children and your students. So I appreciate where you all give. I appreciate the work that we get to see these students do, and I am extremely grateful for the community that is First. If you are new to this, we saw a lot of rookies in here. If you are a new parent to this, welcome. Welcome to one of the most supportive communities, one of the most challenging communities that you will ever meet. Spencer did a great job a second ago. We focus on gracious professionalism. Gracious professionalism. We're going to be kind, but we also going to get this work done. We're going to treat each other with respect, and we're going to show some love. We're going to elevate ourselves, elevate the ceiling, but also simultaneously raising up the floor for people who need help. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this community. And I just ask that you all continue to do what you're doing. Be gracious, be professionals, and continue to make a way for the students because you all are the future. Thank you for your time. Have a good luck today.
Thank you for those awesome words, Isaiah. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this season's challenge, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. To make sure everyone is up to speed with what the robots are about to do, let's take a look at this year's challenge video.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
What an exciting game that is. And now I'd like to introduce a very important group of people, our judges. They have the difficult job of recognizing the best of today's teams. Each of you met them in a panel of judges this morning during your interviews. After the ceremony, they will be in the pits watching matches, and they will be deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing their outcome of all their hard work in the awards ceremony this afternoon, as the judges will fill out feedback sheets for every team, and they will be handing out when they hand out your portfolio and return at the end of the day. Thank you for all the judges, and we'll see you around later today. Next, I'd like to introduce everyone to our FTA. Sammy. Yep, that one right there. Yep, there you go. Sammy, our lovely FTA. We've got our CSAs, Control System Advisors, and our Robot Inspectors, all of our technical advisors. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping this event running smoothly. They ensure the robot is running properly on and off the field. Thank you, guys. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees, otherwise known as our zebras. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules, as in all sports, their rulings are final. There will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decision and directing questions to the question box, which is located right over here. Thank you. Lastly, I know we clapped earlier, but once again, I want to thank all the mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' success today. If you're a mentor and coach, please stand up for a second, for one more time, to give you a round of applause. All the parents, mentors, stand up one more time. There we go, all the mentors. As many of you are also mentoring other teams from other FIRST programs, you may also be FIRST alumni yourself. So again, hey guys, remember please no running. Don't make me make this announcement during the opening ceremony. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches again. A few minutes ago, we spoke about gracious professionalism. This term was created by Woody Flowers, who was instrumental to creating it in the FIRST program we know and love today. To continue his vision, we have a video by FTC Dean's List winners about gracious professionalism.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
A big thank you to all the Dean's List winners helping create that amazing gracious professionalism video. Now, here's a general schedule for the day. In a few moments, we begin our qualification matches. So as soon as this is done, we're going to need teams for match 1 and 2 to come down to the field. Then we'll move on to the qualification matches. After that, we'll move into alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We will hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our event winner and the Inspire Award. Before we get started, I'd like to take a moment and be some mindful things about safety. I want to draw your attention to the emergency exits. Big red signs that say exit. If there's any kind of emergency, please exit neatly out through those doors. Fire extinguishers located right next to those doors. Keep in mind, safety is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways clear. So these chains, we're not going to have anyone sitting on the floor today. We're going to keep everyone in the stands, please. If you see anything unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. If you go into the pits, be for the event, and regardless if you're a coach, parent, or a friend of a friend, please wear your safety glasses. Drivers, when you bring your robot to the field, you must also bring your safety glasses before the start of the match. In addition to physical safety, we want to talk about emotional or psychological safety. A big part of gracious professionalism is ensuring everyone is safe and nurturing and having a fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other to see if someone might be struggling. Please check in with them and see if how you can help. Congratulate your alliance partners and opponents after a match, and remember, we win by working together. Thank you for helping make this event as safe and as enjoyable as possible. So as soon as we break, again, from opening ceremony, teams in match 1 and 2, if you're on match 1 and 2, this is field number 1, and this is field number 1. Okay, cool, yeah. Field number 1, field number 2. Yep, all right, cool. I had it backwards. I did it yesterday. Field number 1, field number 2. So if you're match number 1, match number 2, please get your robots down here so we can start those matches right away. Before we begin our matches, I'd like everyone to please rise for the singing or the playing of our national anthem. Teams, are you ready to dive in the deep? I think we need a bit more energy. Teams, are you guys ready to dive into the deep? There we go. Teams in the first match, I'd like to please make your way to the field. We get started for match number 1 here at Glen Allen, day 2. Congratulations and good luck to everyone today for an awesome day of competitions. All right. Let's get into match number 1 underway. So let's meet our teams over here for match number 1 on the blue side of the field. I've got 24-227 Techno Rex from St. Stephen's and St. Agnes School in Alexandria, Virginia. And their partners for this match, it's 25-611 Robotex, a family and friends group from Clarksburg, Maryland. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have got Team 23-818, the Calverton Cougars from Calvin School in Huntington, Maryland, our one team from yesterday. All right, and the last team is 17-682 Timber X from Woodbury Forest and Woodbury Forest School in Woodbury Forest, Virginia. All right. We're just going to wait for the head referees to clarify everything. All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? I got a thumbs up from Trey. I got a thumbs up from the field. Let's get this match underway in 3. Hold on. Wonder will the robots hit their autonomous start a little early. Gonna get them reset up. All good? All right, let's get this. Blue Alliance, you guys ready now? All right, field, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the And the first match is underway here at the Glen Allen #2 qualifier in First Chesapeake. In autonomous, only 25-611, the Robotex are moving, positioning themselves in that observation zone for a good 3 points for a 3-point auto.
Drivers,
signals
pick
that
up your
buzzer
controllers.
signals end of autonomous.
3,
Players are now
2,
reinitializing
1.
with their teleop program. And now we're under driver control, so the drivers are in control of the robots. All 3 robots underway. Again, the Robotex looking to grab that specimen. Specimen is identified by that sample, which is the block. If it has a clip on it, that black clip signifies that it is a specimen. It is no longer a sample. So Robotex, right out of the gate, already have 2 specimens on their high chamber. Technorex looking to put that neutral sample, which is yellow, in that upper basket. And they do for a score. Meanwhile, the Cougars are there in front looking to grab a sample out of the submersible. The submersible is that large structure there in the center of the playing field where teams can go retrieve 1 sample to either convert it to a specimen or score it. Technorex has another neutral sample, again aiming for that high basket, looking to score 8 points. Got to get a little bit higher, just like they did on that first one, to get that 8 points. Meanwhile, Robotex are just racking up the specimens on that. Looks like a total of 5 specimens already on that high chamber. Each one of those is worth 10 points, so that's a 50-point high chamber right now for the Blue Alliance. That horn you heard is the last 30 seconds of the match, where robots will start to think about climbing on the rungs of the submersible. Cougars and the Technorex are doing just that. That first rung, if they just touch that lower rung, they get 3 points. If they're hanging completely supported from that first rung, they get 15 points. And the most points for a scoring achievement is that top rung, which would be 30 points. Looks like we have at least 2 level 1 hangs, so that would be 3 points each. And we have 1 observation park for the Blue Alliance. Referees will tally up their points, and we'll get back to you shortly with the score. Moving on to the other field for introductions.
All right, we're over here on field number 2 for match number 2. Let's meet our teams on the blue side of the field. I've got 24-15 15-8, it's the Green Gang, a Boy Scouts group from Rockville, Maryland. Next to them, it's 2019 Ford Jackpots from Moorville High School in Moorville, West Virginia. On the red side of the field, I've got 2034-3 RIP Robot in Pieces, a DECA Foundations group from Centennial High School in Ellicott City, Maryland. Rounding out this match, it's 18442 Gear Rotations, a family and friends group from Marriottsville, Maryland. All right, we got scores for match number 1. Let's go ahead and see them. Our robot's gonna hand off the little sample. The submersible is gonna scan it. It's gonna show us the color. It will be blue with a score of 82-8. All right, we're gonna transition over here back to field number 2. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Go.
So 80 is the score to beat. Red Alliance out the gate, Blue Alliance out the gate. 2 specimens, 1 for each. All right, Blue's going back for another specimen courtesy of the Jackbots. Gear Rotation is pushing samples into the human player to start that supply chain. Blue is reaching in, but didn't quite get that specimen hooked over in the observation zone. Red also misses their second specimen. Oh, and from the bottom hook onto the high chamber. One more, courtesy of Gear Rotation for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're going to get some action from Green Gang and Robot in Pieces, the other 2 Alliance partners making their debut. Green Gang up in the high basket for the first score of the teleop period. Robot in Pieces close to follow. Yellow up top for 8. Green Gang has the answer. Gear Rotation reaches in, has a red sample. Oh no, Robot in Pieces was doing a little bit of a wheelie there. Jackbot's hanging a specimen over on the blue high chamber. Gear Rotation putting another one up. Reaching in. Now you're gonna see robots will choose to either get the samples that are already outside of the submersible or they'll reach in like Gear Rotation is doing. Jackbots are going for another specimen in the observation zone. Looks like Green Gang might have a little bit of trouble with their transfer system, trying to get hand off the block from one mechanism of the robot to another. Still got plenty of time left with 1 minute and 5 seconds of this match. Gear Rotation reaching in. They're hooking while their arm is already in position to grab the next one in the submersible. You'll love to see it. All right. Jackbots from West Virginia, they unfortunately drop a sample very close to their human player station. The human player cannot grab that specimen because it is outside of the taped area. Robot in Pieces, they are wrestling with that yellow and doing a cool flip move to get the sample oriented the correct way, and they drop it in the high bucket. We're coming down to that 30-second mark, so maybe we'll see some teams make some sense. Oh, no. Green Gang has a piece of their robot dangling off by a wire. It looks like it's on a servo wire. All right, Gear Rotation is all about those specimens, and they have racked them up. All right, Robot in Pieces has already parked, and they are done for the match. Jackbot's looking to score one more up top. Oh, and it just falls. All right, Gear Rotation thinking about making a climb. We got less than 10 seconds left. Teams frantically making sure that they have parked for full points in 3, 2, 1. And that is how you do match number 2, everybody.
All right, we're over here for match number 3. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. On the blue side of the field, I've got 23-36-2 Metal Magic, a family and friends group from Ashburn, Virginia. Next to them is 18835 Deep Blue Robotics from Alumni High School in Charlottesville, Virginia. On the red side of the field, I've got 14575 Capital Bots, a family and friends group from McLean, Virginia. Rounding out this match is 1686-2 Terabyte Triceratops from St. Agnes Middle School in Alexandria, Virginia. All right. Let's go ahead and see that score for, nope, no score. All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Wait for one more thumbs up. Are you guys ready? Awesome. Trey, you're ready? Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number three is underway here at Glen Allen. All 4 robots running through their autonomous program. Metal Magic just put a...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So that is definitely 575. They're capital bots. That is definitely not a scoring achievement.
That's a new one.
Although it is sort of impressive. Coming towards the end, 1 second left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
And unfortunately,
2, 1.
That could end up being disabled for potential field damage. Other 3 robots are underway in teleop mode, driver control period. And then, unfortunately, the referee had to disable that robot for unsafe extension outside of the field. Meanwhile, both blue team members seem to be going after one sample. There was a piece of debris fell off one of the robots, 835, which is the Deep Blue Robotics. But looks like all is well with that robot. Still active, still moving, still trying to get a sample out of that submersible. Meanwhile, back on the Red Alliance, Terabyte Triceratops, now the sole player on the Red Alliance, getting ready to carry this Red Alliance to victory, is going after one of the pre-placed samples. Grabs it, manipulates it around, and is now going to go try and put that in the high basket for 8 points. Unfortunately, it looks like Capital Bots is a little bit in the way, and it just can't reach that high basket. Capital Bots says, "Go ahead and push us," but just can't seem to reach that high basket. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance looks like 835, the Deep Blue Robotics, does not appear to be motion as we enter the last 30 seconds of the match. 835, Deep Blue Robotics just came to life right there as in-game started. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds left in the match as we lost our display score. 8-3 Blue Robotics is up on that high rung. That would be a level 2 climb, not a 3, because they started from the tiles. And it looks like the other 2 robots each at least have a level 1. Referees are going to need to sort this out. We'll kick it over to the next match while they tally up the score.
All right, let's see that score for match number 2. Let's go ahead and put it on the screen. The robot's going to pass off that sample. He's going to put in the submersible. The submersible is going to scan it. It's going to reveal the color, and the color should be red with a score of 172. Holy moly, that's a big big high score. All right, we're going to get over here to field number 1, and we're going to meet our teams over here. Field number 2, thank you, Ethan. Field number 2 for match number 4. On the red side of the field, I've got 23888, the Frost Falcons from Frost Middle School in Fairfax, Virginia. Next to them is 27427, the McLean Mechanics from a family and friends group from McLean, Virginia. All right, over on the blue side of the field, I've got 23669, the Fiery Phoenix, a family and friends group here in Midlothian, Virginia. And their partners for this match is 8630 Sparky Jr. from Tucker High School in Henrico, Virginia. Okay, we do have a penalty from that previous match. It will be a yellow card issued to 14575 for field damage. It is unfortunate. It doesn't necessarily negatively impact this specific match, but if you incur another yellow card, it is automatically turned into a red card. So the teams just need to be careful and be mindful when they're building and programming their robots. So it's just an unfortunate thing. It's how the game is played. All right, we got a score now for match number 3. Let's go ahead and see it. All right, it's going to reveal the color. It will be blue with a score of 86-17. All right. Kirk, are we ready over here? All right. Sounds good. I guess it's time to pull out. I did a bunch of fish puns yesterday.
Oh, God.
Craig's telling me to not pull out the fish puns, but I'm going to pull out the fish jokes again. Hold on, I got to pull it out. Hey, Ethan.
Yeah?
What's a fish's favorite instrument?
Fish's favorite instrument? The bass guitar?
The bass guitar.
The bass guitar.
Ah, we got the drum roll noise. There we go, Rachel. What did the fisherman say to the magician?
What did the fisherman say to the magician? I don't know, Spencer. What did he say?
Pick a cod, any cod.
Pick a cod. I get it. Aha.
Let's see if I can pull up some of those. I had a bunch yesterday.
Hey, did you hear about the bottom feeder that went missing? Don't worry, they flounder.
What do you call a group of musical whales?
A group of musical whales. I don't know.
An orchestral.
An orchestra. That's good. That's good.
All right, while we're running through some field stuff, we're actually going to go through some scores and everything. So some of the things you're going to see throughout the day. So you're going to see a lot of scoring game elements in different parts of the field. So actually, can I have, hey, field race setters, can you hand me one of the samples from over here? All right. Actually, hand me a colored one, please. Thank you. All right. So some of the game elements you're going to see throughout the day. This guy right here, as I drop it and I knock, yeah, ha, 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 ha. So so this is a sample. There is no clip on it, so right now it is a sample. If I were to, actually, can I have a clip, please? Thank you. If I were to add a clip to this, this is now a specimen because it has a clip on it. The goal of the specimen is to be brought over here. This is the blue one, so we don't want to put it on the red alliance. We want to put it on the blue one. We like to clip it for points. And the point value is, hang on, I got to give you the point value, 2 seconds.
10.
10 points?
10 points.
Thank you. I don't really point values. I know what it looks like. So that is 10 points for this value. If there's not a clip on it, can you unclip that for me? If it's not a clip, then it's not a specimen. It's just a sample, this color right here. And we go to start scoring it. In the low goal.
That's the net zone.
That's the net zone. That is 2 points. Then we've got our low basket. This is 4 points for everyone. Up here in the high basket is 8 points. Now, you don't want to score a blue one into a red basket. That's not actually very good. There's actually a penalty for that. So don't do that. I'm going to give this back to you because I don't want to forget this on the field and then I get in trouble.
But Spencer, what if I put a hook on a sample and now it's a specimen? Can I score it in the basket?
No, you can't.
Why not?
I don't know. I know it's in the rules.
It just scores 0 points.
It just scores 0 points.
It just doesn't do anything.
Yep. The other really interesting aspect is going to hang your robot this year. In years past, you can just go right to the top and hang it and get the points. They wanted to make it an engineering challenge this year. So you cannot go from the ground, this is a level 1 ascent. You cannot go from the ground all the way to the upper bar. You have to have your robot fully supported by the middle bar, or level 2 ascent, be off of the ground and above the square extrusion you see here. Once you're above this and you're fully supported, you can then use a different mechanism or your same mechanism to come up here and grab the level 2 or level 3 ascent to get points. Now, if your robot can jump off of the ground and grab the level 3, you're not touching the ground and you're touching level 3, it does count. We have gone through the rules. If you, in theory, you jump, you can make it. All right, looks like our field work is all good to go now. We have a timer and everything. They've fixed the field resetters. All right, so with that being said, Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready now. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Now, it looks like the outcome of this match is going to be black and white just based on the shirts that I see. All right, we got 8630 Sparky just barely missing that high basket, and Fiery Phoenix just barely missing their high chamber. But the Falcons have already parked in the observation zone, as have the Phoenixes, for some points on the board. It's anybody's game here. So I always call this period the staring contest, when all the robots have stopped moving in autonomous and the teams are just staring each other down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. All right, we see some motion out of the mechanics. Sparky Jr. is moving as well. All right, so it looks like one red robot is going to try to focus on those yellow samples that are preloaded outside of the submersible. The submersible is really hard to reach in, so just like real life, you don't want a submersible that is, easy to get into. It's like having a screen door in a submarine. All right, Sparky Jr. is looking to collect one of the yellow samples on the field and transfer it to a different mechanism of their robot. We see the mechanics. They are going all the way over to the blue side of the field. Nothing inherently wrong with that. 27427 has a sample in their clutches and is looking for something to do with it. Sparky Jr. is trying to load up another sample. A lot of frantic commands from the Frost Falcons as they're moving over to the baskets. There's some question about whether or not they have 1 or 2 samples in their clutches. All right, the Fiery Phoenix has been focusing on the observation zone. Looks like they just missed that specimen, but the human can replace it in a better position for the robot to grab. Sparky Jr. has been focusing on those samples over here and loading them into the high basket. The mechanics are reaching up and drop one into the high basket for the Red Alliance. We got the Frost Falcons reaching into the submersible, looking for a sample to score. Sparky Jr. reaching in. Fiery Phoenix, like a phoenix from the ashes, they have risen up. They've got that arm way up in the air. Maybe we'll see some ascent out of them. All right, teams are trying to decide what to do with these final less than 20 seconds left. We got some hooks coming up, courtesy of Sparky Jr. with 12 seconds left. Will we see them hang? One more up for the Red Alliance in the high basket. Time is counting down. We got the Blue Alliance getting off the ground in 3, 2, 1. And time is up. Referees are assessing who is hanging and who is not.
All right, let's meet our teams over here for match number 5. Over here on the red side of the field, I've got 79-53 Vertigo from Alumni High School in Charlottesville, Virginia. And their partners, it's 26309 Built Bots from here in Richmond, Virginia with a family and friends group. On the blue side of the field, I've got 16598 Fairfax Robotics from Fairfax High School in Fairfax, Virginia. And their partners, it's 14607 Robot Uprising from Thomas Jefferson High School Science and Technology Group from Alexandria, Virginia. All right, just making sure Trey is good with everything on the field. We got a score? No score yet. All right, just waiting for the team to get their robot set. Trey's gonna get everything ready. All right, Red Alliance, give me a thumbs up if you guys are ready. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. You guys ready? Red Alliance, you guys ready? All right, refs are ready, field is ready. Trey, you ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
The fifth match of so far a very exciting Glen Allen #2, 2309. The BuildBots looking to get to samples and specimens. The human player is allowed to grab the specimen that the robot fumbled out of the field as a referee made a minor on red call for something that occurred.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The human player in
3,
the observation zone
2,
with the
1.
robot. Onto the teleop. Period. All four robots active doing something with some samples or looking to grab samples. Fairfax Robotics looking to grab a neutral sample that was pre-positioned during field setup to try and probably score it into one of the lower high baskets. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 14607 Robot Uprising, is looking to hang a specimen on the high chamber bar. Specimen is basically a sample with that black clip added. Little jerky, trying to get it to grasp. We'll come back to them to see how they do while we switch our attention to 55 with Vertigo. Vertigo seems to be having an issue with its sample intake or their extension. They're troubleshooting over there, trying to figure out why the robot is not operating as they desire. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, BuildBots, is looking also to hang a red specimen on the upper chamber, and on the blue on side, 14607 was successful in getting that specimen hung on their high chamber. 40 seconds left in the match, 10 seconds left the last 30 seconds of the match. 14607 once again has a specimen going for that high chamber. They use like a reverse hooking mechanism. Well, instead of hooking from the front, they actually hook from the rear. I don't know if that gives you any advantage, but unfortunately this missed with that high chamber specimen. We are currently 15 seconds into the 30-second period into the match. Two robots looking to climb right now. Looks like Blue Alliance is just going simple for that level 1, which is touching the lower rung, while other robots are still trying to grab their samples and park. So the Red Alliance appears to have gotten both robots into the observation zone. We'll see if the referees allow that score. While the Blue Alliance is going to get that level 1 climb. Unfortunately, 14607 is not in a location that can score. Referees are discussing their scores right now. While we wait for that, we will kick it back over to field number 2 for the next match, qualification match 6.
All right, let's go ahead and see that scores for match number 4. Yep. All right, we're gonna see that sample over there. It's gonna be revealed by the submersible. It will be blue with a score of 99-66 for match number 4. All right, let's meet our teams over here for match number 6. On the red side of the field, I got 1469-1 Mechanical Mafia, a family and friends group from Fairfax, Virginia. And their partners, it's 11112 Robo Lords, a family and friends group from Ashburn, Virginia. On the blue side of the field, I've got Team 23840, the Howard Dynamics, from a family and friends group from Clarksville, Maryland. And we've got 18230 Illuminus from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C. It's our D.C. team. We got all 3 here in this match. We need one match with the West Virginia team. Then we have all the teams represented. All right, let's see that score now for match number 5. It's gonna reveal a seller. It will be blue with a score of 41-14.
Hey, that's a palindrome.
Right. We're gonna come over here now, back to the match number 6. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? One team's ready, I got one up. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? All right, there we go. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got a lot of cool robot designs here. Robo Lords reaching up and dropping one on the high chamber and picking up a sample to bring back to the human player station. Luminous dropping one, dunking it into the high basket. Looks like the Howard Dynamics just barely missed that preloaded specimen. Robo Lords don't have a specimen, but they're pretending like they did. All right, we got Howard Dynamics moving the sample into the human player station to start off that supply chain. Robo Lords going for their 3rd specimen on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it's Lords and Mafia versus Dynamics and Luminous. All right, Luminous is going straight for the samples. Howard Dynamics is sliding back over. Looks like Howard Dynamics is going to try to reach into the submersible. Robo Lords already in, going for red. All right, Mechanical Mafia, they've got a sample. They're reaching up high and drop it for the Red Alliance. Luminous, sorry, that was Howard Dynamics has the answer. They drop one up high for the Blue Alliance and getting yet another one. Robo Lords going to the observation zone, dropping one off for the human player station and running back to the submersible. Mechanical Mafia dropping another one off in the high basket. All right, we got a little bit of stagnation from 18230. Let's see if they can get something going. Oh, they're waiting their turn patiently so that they could drop a blue sample into the high basket. All right, Mechanical Mafia reaching up once again, dropping it for the high bucket. Robo Lord seems to be going after a specimen here. Let's see if they can get it. And they got it. Clipping it on for the Robo Lords. Mechanical Mafia reaching in for that yellow sample. 23840, that's Howard Dynamics. They've got one in their clutches going to the high basket. Another specimen for the Red Alliance at the same time as the high basket for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is taking turns on the high basket and has chosen not to focus on specimens, which is a fine strategy decision. You know what that means. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Robo Lord's going for yet another specimen. Oh, but they just missed it. Mechanical Mafia drops one into the high basket. Only a 2-point difference between the two. All right, 1823 drops one up into the high basket, and their alliance partner was patiently waiting their turn. We got 10 seconds left. Will we see anybody ascend? Another specimen for red as we get down to the wire in 3, 2, 1. And time has expired. Blue Alliance celebrating 2 robots parked in the observation zone. a fantastic match all around. Different strategies, different moves for different grooves.
All right, we're going to come back over here to field number 1 for match number 7. Let's meet our teams. On the red side of the field, I've got 13-3-5-3. It's the Circuit Breakers, a family and friends group from here in Aldie, Virginia. And their partners, it's 15-16-7, the Robo Troopers from Herndon, Virginia. On the blue side of the field, I've got 49-91, the Gear Freaks, a family and friends group from Eldersburg, Maryland. Rounding out this match, it's 18-9-9-6, Team Static from family and friends group, also from Clarksville, Maryland. All right. Scores, no scores quite yet from the previous match. And Trey is on the field getting them squared away. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Yeah, Team Static, you guys good to go? Just waiting for one more thumbs up from each of the alliances. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 7 is underway here at Glen Allen, number 2. Hey, this is Virginia versus Maryland here. If you're rooting for Virginia, root for the Red Alliance. If you root for Maryland, you back the Blue Alliance. All 4 robots doing some sort of autonomous right now. Blue Alliance has racked up 2 samples in the high basket. It's interesting to note that for every sample, high basket, net, or specimen score,
Drivers,
that can
pick up your
effectively
controllers.
double your score.
3,
Because in
2,
teleop, anything
1.
scored in autonomous is also scored in teleop as long as it stays score. So a good autonomous. So once again, everybody wants to hang from those red buckets. I can tell you right now, I'm a head referee. Those have no score for hanging from the buckets. Although it is exciting and it makes things interesting. Minute 40 left in the match. Pretty close score, 48-43. Looks like 18-9-9-6 is trying to get their grasping mechanism static, trying to get their grasping mechanism to work, trying to figure out what's wrong there, while 4991's also on the Blue Alliance. Gear Freaks is trying and has successfully grabbed that neutral sample. It looks like they're going to be able to successfully put that into the high basket for a score there. Looks like 13-3-5-3, the Circuit Breakers, they're trying to do some robot troubleshooting. And got the robot back up and working. 4991 is almost took out the head referee, but the cat-like reflexes saved his kneecaps. Unfortunately, 15-6-7, trying to climb that low basket. Tipped over and is out of the match, but it looks like the Alliance partner is racking up the high specimens on the specimens on the high chamber. Got 4 up there right now, so that's a good 40 points right there. And they're working on a 5th. But unfortunately, one thing to know about these observation zones, these trapezoid areas there in the corner, the human player and the robot cannot occupy that space at the same time. If they do, it's going to be a minor penalty. A fifth red specimen goes on that high chamber, and then they immediately run over with the last 13 seconds of the match to try and claim a ascent on that low rung. Blue Alliance has matched and exceeded the number of specimens they have on their high chamber by 1. Both robots appear to have a level 2 climb. We'll let the referee sort that out. But at 121.73, this match is not decided with that unofficial score. Referees will score it up, and we'll get back to you with the scores shortly.
All right, let's see that score for match number 6. I got a good feeling it's going to be a high combined score. They're going to pass off the sample to the submersible. It's going to reveal the color. It will be red with a score of 177 to 112. That's a new high score. That's also the highest combined total score we have. All right, we're gonna meet our teams over here for match number 8. On the red side of the field, I've got 61-58 Sparta Bots from Stewart School in Henrico, Virginia. Next to them, I've got 24-225 the Junkyard Pups from Goochland Middle School in Goochland, Virginia. On the blue side of the field, I've got 21-35-8. It's Shockwave Robotics from Magna Vista High School in Martinsville, Virginia. And their partners for this match is 26-71-14, the Panther Bots from Falling Creek Middle School in Richmond, Virginia. All right. Got scores? All right, let's go ahead and see that score now for match number 7. It's gonna pass off that sample. It's gonna show the color. It's gonna scan it. It's gonna say blue with a score of 139-88. All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready?
Yeah, you want to move it right now?
All right, Red Alliance, you guys are ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready now? Whoop. That's not meant to happen.
Well, it's better that it happens now than at the start of the match.
Yeah, exactly. Field error, give us just a minute now.
All right, we're going to go bang on that with some hammers.
Yeah. Field, are you ready? All right, cool. Shockwave, you guys good? All right, Field is ready. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Feeling great for number 8. Shockwave has an autonomous, and they are on the move, as does Sparta Bots. Looks like Sparta's going to try to hang that specimen. Oh, but they're drifting just a little bit. Shockwave made the long journey over to the other side of the field and now is parked into the observation zone, as has Sparta Robotics. A good 3-3 start, and so begins the staring contest. Teams are actively looking at the clock, the robot, each other.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and away they go. 24255, the Junkyard Pups, they've got this really cool arm that's reaching up into the air. Sparta Robotics looks like they're gonna go for this specimen, and they got it in their clutches. Let's see if they can hang it on the high chamber. All right, Shockwave Robotics flying solo over on the blue side. They are gearing up for a yellow sample. Let's see if they can get it and drop it into a bucket. Sparta Robotics unfortunately dropped a red specimen onto the field, and they're looking to get a yellow specimen, which is technically not a thing. All right, 24255, the Junkyard Pups, I said their number wrong and I apologize. They're focusing on those yellow samples that are preloaded on the field. All right, 21-33-58 has the yellow sample. They are reaching up, going for that low basket. Can they do it? Oh, just folds back. These robots have so many degrees of freedom, it can be hard to control, but Blue Alliance has some points on the board. Red Alliance is angling themselves up. It's hard to get these little blocks. They may look easy to grab, but they have so many angles. All right, and Red Alliance puts a high specimen on the chamber. Blue Alliance is reaching up. Oh, but they shoot that one out to give it to our referee. Don't worry, we have plenty. We don't need any more. All right, 24225. They are still wrestling with that yellow sample over on the far side of the field. 6158 Sparta Robotics. They are in position to grab a specimen. They barely got it, but hey, barely is just enough. Shockwave Robotics reaching up, going again for that low basket, and they get it. All right, Spartan Robotics having a hard time angling themselves. Oh, and it unfortunately falls. Junkyard Pups, they are working with that arm, trying to chase after that yellow sample. Those things are slippery and elusive. And we got the time counting it down in 3, 2, 1, and that is time. Oh, Spartans looks like they were thinking about a level 3 ascent.
All right, we got a score for match number 8, right, or 7? Have we posted the score for 7? We have posted it? Okay, cool. All right, let's meet our teams over here for match number 9 on the red side of the field. I've got 23-377. It's Robot Tentacles, a Friendly Friends group from Woodstock, Maryland. And their partners for this match, it's 8630 Sparky Jr. from Tucker High School in Henrico, Virginia. On the blue side of the field, I've got 22-56-5 Robot Rockets from Montgomery High School in Rockville, Maryland. And rounding out this match, it's 25-61-1 Robotex from Clarksburg, Maryland. All right, we got scores. Let's go ahead and see it for match number 8. All right, it's going to reveal a sample color. It's going to be red with a score of 28-19. All right, Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Last single-digit number match started here on field number 1. All 4 red robots working through their autonomous program. 22-5-6-5 successfully dropped one of their, looks like their preloaded sample into the high basket. That's good for 8 points. Now the autonomous is going to the rung. In autonomous, you can actually touch that lower rung for 3 points. Or you could park your robot like the Red Alliance has. And
Drivers,
the Blue
pick up
Alliance
your
partner
controllers.
in the observation point.
3,
3 points.
2, 1.
Teleop underway. Again, all robots now under driver control. Unfortunately, 22565, the Robo Robotics got a little excited there and controlled 2 samples. You are only allowed to control 1 sample or 1 specimen at a time. Every extra is a minor penalty or 5 points to the opposing alliance. Red Alliance 23377, the Roboticals, is looking to start putting specimens on their low chamber. Nope, they're going up to the high chamber there. They got to line that up there, pull it down so that it clips and engages so that there's no possibility of it falling off. They got it lined up, pulled down, good. That's good for 8 points. Excuse me, that's good for 10 points on that high chamber. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has a whole slew of specimens lined up on the field wall ready for 25-601 Robotex to grab it and put them on the high chamber, but the robot seems to be having some problems lining up and grabbing that. Blue Alliance changed their tactics. They're going to change that specimen back into a sample, grab it, and probably bring it over here to the basket for score. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they have slowly but surely adding high specimens to that high chamber. Each one of those is 10 points, so they got 20. Now they're trying to go for that third one, but we are in the last 30 seconds of the match. This is the prime time to climb. Red Alliance, actually 630, Sparky Jr. lined up. Looks like they're going for that level 2 climb, maybe even that elusive level 3 climb. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has 2 robots looking to do some type of level rungs. Yep, one of the Blue Alliance robots up to a level 2. Looks like they might be supported by their partner robot or the submersible. That may or may not count. We'll let the referees sort this out, and we'll be back to you with that score.
Alrighty, fans and audience alike, I got a couple announcements for everyone. First of all, we're not letting you guys sit in this front row, so we're gonna call you out for that initially. If you're gonna be in the front row, please just be sitting in the stands. That's number one. Number two, these chains are here for a reason. They're here to protect our gear, protect you as students. Please do not cross the chains. They do knock over very easily. They were knocked over twice or 3 times yesterday. So if you're trying to walk from the arena where you guys are sitting, or from the stands where you guys are sitting to the arena, you have to go out that door and around into the other door if you're a drive team. We do not want you walking across these chains because it's very easily possible to knock them over, which knocks over our cameras, which delays the event. All right. And also don't have conversations across the chains. Go out and talk about it in the hallway. All right, let's meet our teams for over here for match number 10. On the red side of the field, I've got 2-3-3-6-2, the Metal Magic. And their partners for this match, it's 18-23-0, Luminous. On the blue side of the field, I've got 14-6-0-7, Robot Uprising. And their partners, it's 24-15-8, the Green Gang. All right. We got scores. No scores quite yet for match number 9. Just waiting on one last thing to be set up now.
What's going on right now is the referees are making sure that the robot is in a legal starting position. That means that it has to be touching the wall and not inside any taped areas.
All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready. Let's go ahead and get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go, go.
And I got high expectations for this autonomous, and away they go. Luminous is off on the move for the Red Alliance and easily gets that specimen spinning on the high chamber. Green Gang has parked in the observation zone for 3 points. Oh, looks like Luminous just barely missed that sample and is parked in the middle of the field, and so begins the staring contest. Teams are strategizing about how they're going to spend their teleop period, which starts
Drivers,
soon.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. We see some movement from the Metal Magic as well as the Green Gang. Robot Uprising still trying to get it working. Metal Magic, they already got a specimen in their clutches. Drop, and it's good for 10 points. Green Gang has the answer and drops one up there for 10 points on the Blue Alliance. Robot Uprising has a cool claw that they've got dropped down, and they're trying to expertly position that. Now, it's not to be overlooked. It is sometimes hard to see what these robots are doing, even though we're right here on the field. All right, Red Alliance is getting their specimen ready, trying to hang it on the high chamber. Right now, it's 2-2 in terms of specimens on the high chamber. Metal Magic is looking to change that, and they do. 3 on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. All right, Robot Uprising is moving around, looking to get their first sample. Oh, and Green Gang puts up a specimen for the Blue Alliance. Luminous, they're reaching up high. Looks like they've got a yellow sample in their clutches and is trying to deposit it, most likely in the high bucket. All right, Green Gang is still cooking. And they have another specimen for the Blue Alliance. Now, Metal Magic has decided to stop for the rest of the match. Nope, they're keeping moving, but they are dragging their arm on the front of the robot. And it's unfortunate, but hey, they're parking in the observation zone so that at the end of the match, they could get at least 3 points. All right, Green Gang is focusing on the specimens. Robot Uprising is focusing on the samples. The last 30 seconds, how will the teams choose to spend this time? Luminous is thinking about an ascent. 14-6-0-7, Robot Uprising has decided to leave the samples alone and focus on an ascent as well. Luminous joining their alliance partner in the observation zone. Looks like Robot Uprising is backing off. Where will they decide to go? Time is counting down. Green Gang parked. Luminous on the far for a level 1 ascent as time expires. A great match all around. You love to see it. Specimens scored left and right.
All righty, let's see that score for match number 10. 9, I lied to you. It's score number 9. Let's see it. It's gonna show a sample color. It's gonna be blue with a score of 54 to 49. You also have 10. Let's just go ahead and see 10 right after it. All right, we're gonna see a score now for match number 10. It's gonna be blue with a score of 78 to 66. All right, let's meet our teams over here. We're gonna meet our teams over here for match number 11 on the red side of the field. I've got closest to me, it's 20194, it's Jackbots. Next to them is 16598, Fairfax Robotics. On the blue side of the field, I've got 24227, it's Techno Rex. Rounding out this match, it's 4991, the Gear Freaks. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
2 robots running the autonomous period in 2994 right out of the gate. Jackbots gets a sample on that, a specimen on that high chamber, and they're going for number 2, and they get number 2 right out of the bat. Still 13 seconds left, and they already have 2 specimens on their high chamber. That's worth 20 points in auto and an additional 20 points in teleop, so that'll be a big boon for them once we go to the teleop mode.
Drivers,
During the
pick up your controllers.
Here, the transition lady
3,
counted
2,
down for them to start
1.
teleop. And now we're underway in the driver control period. Jackbots looking to capitalize on that strong auto, pushing their pre-positioned red samples into the observation zone so the human player can convert them into samples. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 16598, is working on getting one of those pre-positioned neutral samples and getting it into the buckets for a 6 or 8 point score. Back on the blue robots, Techno Rex is trying to gather a sample from the specimen. Looks like they're having a little bit of problem operating their robot. Maybe might need FTA's assistance unless it was just a general failure that can't be fixed. Oh, Techno Robots actually has a sample within their robot. Unfortunately, that prevents them from gathering another sample without incurring a penalty, but they can still park in the observation zone and or hang from the submersible to try and get a ascension score. Their partner 4991 Gear Freaks is starting to got 2 samples in that high bucket worth 16 points. There's also 1 down in the net zone worth an additional 2 points. Techno Rex is underway. We have 8 seconds left to the. It also looks like Techno Rex's grasper is broken in some way, just sort of hanging there limping. That's a very unfortunate to preventing the Blue Alliance from getting a good score. Meanwhile, we have Technovet's got to be very careful about touching that red robot, otherwise they're going to get a penalty and give 16591 a free level 3 climb. But there's Techno-Rex is staying very still. That looks like they will not incur that penalty. They just stay put there. Meanwhile, 2194 is trying to, unfortunately, that contact between Techno-Rex and that 2194 Jackbots is going to be a major foul and an automatic level 3 climb. Again, the referees will sort this out and get our score posted here shortly.
All righty, we're back over here for field number 2. And we're going to go ahead and meet our teams while we wait for that score from the previous match. On the red side of the field, I've got 14-575, the Capital Bots. And for their first match here today, it's 17-682, Timber X from Woodbury Forest School in Woodbury Forest, Virginia. On the blue side of the field, I've got 23-888, it's the Frost Falcons. And their partners for this match, it's 15-16-7, the Robo Troopers. All righty, we got a score for match number 11. Let's go ahead and see it. The robots are gonna pass off a sample. The submersible is gonna scan it. It's gonna show the color, and the color will be red with a score of 143-23. All right, Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Give me a thumbs up. Blue Alliance is ready? You guys ready? Yes? Cool. All right, field is ready. Refs are ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away they go. Capital Bots are on the move for the Red Alliance, as are the Timber X. They are parked. Capital Bots reaching up, and away, and dropping a sample into the high basket. Oh, looks like they're going to go for more. Can they do too? It has to be a very precise handoff. It's in the bucket. The Capital Bots are cheering. Can they get it? And 2 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance has elected to play it safe and park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. We see Robo Troopers on the move for the first time, and they're already reaching up to the high bucket. All right, we got Timber X with a really cool 3D printed robot. They are managing red samples. Maybe they're going to turn them into specimens. All right, Capital Bots reaching in. They got a yellow one. All right, Robo Troopers on the move. They've exhausted all the preloaded samples on the field, and they are now reaching up into the submersible and into the high bucket. Capital Bots put up another sample into the high bucket for the Red Alliance, keeping this a exciting match. Capital Bots have a red sample, dropping it into their transfer system. So it looks like Red Alliance is going to be taking turns one after the other. All right, Capital Bots puts another one up. That robot is wicked fast. All right, Frost Falcons looking like they're trying to get something going. Oh no, a sample has been deposited at the feet of our referee. And again, we have our own samples. Thank you though. All right, Frost Falcons looking for their next move over on the blue side of the field. Red Alliance, Capital Bots are the ones currently dropping it in, and it looks like Timber X is close behind. All right, Frost Falcons moving around. Oh, looks like they're pushing samples into the human player. You got to be careful about how many you push at once. Oh no, Robo Troopers just dropped a sample, but they were quick to recover it yet again. Here comes a whistle. And that whistle means that we got less than 30 seconds left. Capital Bots already thinking about an ascent. All right, Timber X is collecting yet another red sample. Robo Troopers had a few in their clutches, but they were quick to drop them off. Frost Falcons are parking safely to secure some points. Capital Bots thinking about it, and they are up and away, as are Robo Troopers. The referees get to assess those hangs and the validity in 3, 2, 1, time.
All right, we're going to come over here back to field number 1. We're going to meet our teams. On the red side of the field, I've got 79-53, Team Vertigo. And their partners, it's 21-35-8, Shockwave Robotics. On the blue side of the field, I've got 1-1-1-1-2, the Robo Lords. And their partners for this match, it's 23-37-7, the Robo Tentacles. All right, no score for match number 12 yet, so we're just waiting for Trey to get off the field. All right. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? We got a score? No score. All right, cool. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Give me a thumbs up, everyone. All right, I got a thumbs up and a smile. Refs are ready. Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match lucky number 13 underway. Both Blue Alliances robots are running their autonomous. Red is elected not to. We got to make sure all. So what the minor calls are for, again, the human player and the robot cannot occupy that observation zone at the same time. The observation zone starts with the field perimeter,
Drivers,
which is the
pick up your
outside
controllers.
of the field perimeter. So
3,
if you're over that metal
2,
bar that is the field
1.
perimeter, and the robot's in the observation zone, you are too, that's going to be a minor penalty. Driver control period, teleop is underway. 1-1-1-1-2 Robolords working on getting those specimens on that high chamber. It's actually a pretty easy scoring attempt, and it's a good 10 points for each one. So they're working on 30 points now here in teleop, while their alliance partner is looking to get that neutral sample they collected up into one of the buckets. Looks like they're going for that low bucket, but they might be going for that high to get that extra 4 points. Red robots jockeying amongst themselves to get samples scored in those baskets on the Red Alliance side. Both Blue Alliance robots gathering samples from the specimen. Blue Alliance robots can come over through the Red Alliance Ascension Zone. That zone is only active during the last 30 seconds of the match to afford the protection of a climbing robot. So they're allowed to go there and grab some samples without penalty. Robolord still looking to get that specimen off the wall and onto the high specimen. Very quickly, they get that specimen off the wall. Just as quick as within 3 seconds, they get that high specimen on that high chamber. But they just can't stay out of the observation zone. Last 30 seconds of the match. Now those ascension zones have become active, affording some protection for ascending robots. Red robots going to quickly try and get 2 more samples into the buckets on their side before maybe they come over and attempt to ascend. So far, nobody's even attempting to ascend or even touch. Nope. 23-337. The Robonauticals is looking to put their grasper on that lower level bar for 3 points. It looks like they might just have it. I don't know. We'll have to let the referees take a look. But the Red Alliance definitely got that level 1 climb on their side, resting their grasper on the lower rung. Referees tallying up the scores on their tablets. We'll get that score posted here in a few seconds.
All right, let's see that score now for match number 12. It's going to show a sample. It's going to be the color blue with a score of 112 to 96. Both close. Is that another yellow card issue there, Mark? Was that another one? Give me 1 second. Mark, is that an issued yellow card on that match? Was there an issued yellow card on that match, or they just had one already? No. Okay, cool. That was their existing yellow card. Just double checking there. All right, let's see that score now for match number 13. We can see that score now for match number 13. All right, we're passing it off. It's going to be a color. It will be blue with a score of 111 to 62. All right, we're going to come down over here to match number 14? 14, thank you, Ethan. All right, on the red side of the field. Furthest from me, I've got 22-56-5, Rocket Robotics. And their partners for this match, it's 20-30, 20-40, 20-30, 20, 2-0-3-4-3, RIP Robot in Pieces. On the blue side of the field, I've got 26-71 for the Panther Bots. And their partners for this match, it's 16-8-6-2, Terabyte Triceratops. All right. Field is ready. Mark, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? All right, let's get this match underway. No? Are we good? All right. Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
If there's one thing I hate in football and FTC, it's a false start, so we just want to make sure all of these robots are ready to go. All right, Rocky Robotics reaching up and dropping one into the high bucket for the Red Alliance. Robot in Pieces already parked into the human player, AKA observation zone. All right, Rocket Robotics moving out. What could their next move be? Terabyte Triceratops are parked in the human player zone, and the Rocket Robotics are touching the low rung, which is 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. Right now, Terabyte Triceratops are flying solo, but they've got the Panther Bots in the driver's station cheering them on. All right. Terabyte Triceratops going for those blue samples that are preloaded in front of the observation zone. All right, Rocket Robotics, they have a little bit of a disagreement with the field wall. They think it should be about 2 feet to the left. All right, we got a lot of specimens being set up for Robot in Pieces. They've got this cool flip move that they do with their arm. Right now, that specimen is upside down. Let's see if they can score it. Oh, no, it falls into the submersible. All right. Rocket Robotics, they've got one. They drop it into the low basket. Terabyte Triceratops, they've got a sample briefly leaving the field because they think outside the box. All right, and away they go. Terabyte Triceratops aiming. Oh, but it fell backwards, and they saved it into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. All right, Robot in Pieces popping a little bit of a wheelie as they're getting ready to push this specimen onto the high chamber. All right, Rocket Robotics still walking around over on the audience side of the field, trying to collect a sample, and they've got it. All right, Terabyte Triceratops reaching up. They score. Can the Robot in Pieces put that specimen on the high chamber? We got less than 40 seconds left. Rocket Robotics is looking for their next move. They've got 2 samples in the net zone, not to be discounted. Terabyte Triceratops looking for their next move. They're going to reach all the way into the submersible, and it looks like they're thinking about a ascent. All right, Robot in Pieces is getting ready. They're in the human player station looking for their next specimen. Oh, Terabyte Triceratops, they're shooting for the moon. They're going up to the level 3. Can they do it with 9 seconds left? All right, Rocket Robotics, they are going up for a level 1, and here comes the countdown in 3, 2, 1, time. So the referees are going to assess the validity of both of those ascents. There are very specific rules as to what does and does not count for a level 2 and a level 3 ascent.
All right, over here for match number 15. Let's go ahead and meet our teams on the red side of the field. I've got 18996, Team Static. And their partners for this match, it's 23840, Howard Dynamics. On the blue side of the field, I've got 26309, the Build Bots. And their partners for this match, rounding this match out, it's 6158, Sparta Bots. All right. We're going to get some scores now for match number 14. Let's go ahead and see it. It's going to be blue with a score of 47-36. All right. Blue Alliance, you guys good to go? Just waiting for Trey to make sure everyone's good over here on the red. All right, Red Alliance, you guys ready? You guys ready, Static? Everyone ready? Got thumbs up from both alliances. Field is giving me a thumbs up. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 15 away. 6 matches left until that most important match of all, lunch. All 4 robots running their autonomous, 61-58 over here. They're parked in the net zone. Unfortunately, that looked, oh, I see, they put 61-58, pushed their sample over into the net zone. They get that 2-point score. Referees conferring with the human player there on the blue alliance to make sure they're safe and not going to incur any more penalties. Both robots, both alliances appear to have their observation room. Yep, both of the robots have their observation scores right before auto ends, and now teleop begins. 18996 Static is pushing their red samples, pre-positioned samples, over into the observation zone so their human player can convert them into specimens. Their alliance partner, 23840, Howard Dynamics, is quickly racking up a number of samples in their high basket over there. Those are good for 8 points each. So that's going to be worth some points. Meanwhile, their 18996 is racking up the specimens on their high chamber. 30 points so far, looking for 40. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has gotten their specimen straightened out. 2639 had a specimen, but then dropped it. They will now push it back to the observation zone. The human player is allowed to collect that back in because it's still in the zone and reposition it for the robot. And they do so. 2609 build box comes up, tries to grab that sample, thinking about it. Got a good grasp on it, got it. Now they can go push it on their high or low chamber. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 6158, Spartabots, is also racking up their neutral samples, but in this case in the low buckets. That's worth 4 points per sample, so they're getting some good scores here. Almost 30 seconds left. Red has a nice lead, 139-23. 30-second mark. Red is just racking up those specimens. 1, 2, 3, 6 on the high chamber. Meanwhile, their bucket's starting to get full on that high bucket over there. So robots now positioning themselves for that ascent. At least they have one blue robot. 23840 is content with parking in the observation zone, while their alliance partner, 8996, looks like they got that level 2 rung, and looks like maybe blue has that level 2 rung. Got to look and see if it's being supported by anything other than the high rung. Referees will take a look at that and get our scores calculated shortly.
All righty, over here for match number 16. Let's meet our teams over here on the Red Alliance. I've got 1469-1, the Mechanical Mafia. And their partners for this match, it's 24-225, the Junkyard Pups. On the blue side of the field, I've got 18-442 gear rotation. And getting the robot set up now, it's 23-669 Fiery Phoenix. All right. No scores yet for match number 15. All right, we're gonna go ahead and see that score now for match number 15. The robot's gonna pass off the sample. It's gonna hand it to the submersible. It's gonna scan the color. It's gonna be red with a score of 190 to 55. That's a new high score. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Just waiting for a question to be answered on the blue side of the field. All right. Red Alliance, you guys still ready? Awesome. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Got a thumbs up. Mark's ready, Field's ready, Ethan's ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got a little bit of a color swap. It looks like the Blue Alliance has red shirts and the Red Alliance has blue shirts. All right, so gear rotation went ahead and they put a specimen up on the high chamber. There was a little bit of a contact, and so the referees are discussing that right now. Gear rotation put another specimen in autonomous, going for a third one and hanging it up from the bottom. All right. Meanwhile, Mechanical Mafia over on the red side, they were able to move 2 samples into the
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Blue Alliance already has 4 specimens on the high chamber. That's a good start. Let's see what red can do. We got the Junkyard Pups moving over to look at the red samples that are preloaded outside of the submersible. The Fiery Phoenix drop one off into the low basket. And they're looking to position themselves to get more. Mechanical Mafia reaching all the way up. Didn't quite get to the high, so they drop it in the low. It's good to have options. All right, gear rotation reaching into the submersible. They've got a specimen. They drop it, and they are already reaching inside the submersible. Let's see if the Mechanical Mafia gets their way. No, they are out of there. All right, Fiery Phoenix, they're looking for their next sample to collect, as is the Junkyard Pups. These things are tough to get. Mechanical Mafia reaching up. They're going, looks like they wanted to get to the high basket, and they drop it in the low basket. Fiery Phoenix might just do the same here. Gear rotation having a little bit of trouble getting their specimen out of the human player zone. Those things are finicky. Mechanical Mafia and Junkyard Pups working together over on the Red Alliance on the baskets. It's all about that low basket for both the Red and the Blue Alliance with 48 seconds left. Gear rotation is sticking with the specimens with that multi-degree of freedom arm, and they just barely missed the specimen placed on the wall. Mechanical Mafia has that gripper system, and they're getting that yellow sample. Less than 30 seconds left as of now. All right, we hear a little bit of a grinding over on the Junkyard Pups. That's their dog's way of growling. All right, we got some more specimens coming your way, courtesy of gear rotation on the Blue Alliance. Fiery Phoenix is looking for their next move. They're already reaching up. 2 blue robots thinking about ascending. We got 5 seconds left. Who's going to get up in 3, 2, 1, and time. And that is for the referees to assess, which is not my job.
All righty, back over here on field number 1. Let's meet our teams for match number 17. Just 3 more matches till our lunch break. On the blue side of the field, I've got 23-81-8, the Calverton Cougars. And their partners, it's 1-8-8-3-5, Deep Blue Robotics. On the red side of the field, I've got 27-42-7, the McLean Mechanics. And their partners for this match, it's 13-3-5-3, the Circuit Breakers. All right, let's go ahead and see that score now for match number 16. It's going to be a blue with a score of 169-39. All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance is not quite set up. And Trey's not here. I guess it's time for some. I need my phone. I need some more fish puns. Hold on, I got some more. I had a lot from yesterday we're going to use again. Recycling jokes here. Hey, Jim. What do sea monsters eat for lunch?
I don't know, Spencer. What do sea monsters eat for lunch?
Fish and chips.
Wah, wah, wah. He's here till Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Try the veal. Make sure you tip your waiters.
All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue? Red, awesome. Trays, give me a thumbs up. Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 17 underway. Looks like 3 of the 4 robots, nope, 2 of the robots had autonomous run. 13-3-5-3, the Circuit Breakers. Got, looks like 2, maybe even 3 samples in that top button. Again, autonomous, those points will be effectively doubled because as long as those don't score, and they won't fall out of that basket.
3,
basically
2,
a double score.
1.
Teleop underway. Robots looking for something to do. Nobody's doing anything. Oh, nope, I take that back. 18835 has a sample in them, the Deep Blue Robotics, looking to line up and score on that basket. Right now, their partner's a little bit in the way, so they're conversing about who's going to score and who's going to do what. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side of the field, a third, or looks like a 4th or 5th sample has gone into that high bucket by 13-3-5-3 Circuit Breakers, racking up the points there in the buckets. 27-4-2-7, the McLean Mechanics, they got a neutral sample in their rack, but didn't do anything with it. Now they're going to go after a red sample. I think they're trying to get a specimen built by their human player. Now they can do that with that red sample. They can't do that, can't build a specimen with a yellow sample. Oh, unfortunately, 23-8-1-8 pushed 2 yellow samples, neutral samples. That counts as control. There's no, it's immediate. If you control them, it's an immediate minor penalty. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, they match themselves with another minor over there, so that'll be offsetting penalties. Blue Alliance still looking to get some samples going. Oh, nope, now one of their robots with the last 30 seconds of the match started, looking to go ascend. So far, they got that level 1 ascent by touching the low rung. Maybe they'll go for 2. Red Alliance robot trying to get that one last specimen on the high bar with 15 seconds left to go. Now looking to race over and score, but their alliance partner, 13-3-5-3, has got that level 2 rung. If they can hold that and stay fully supported, they'll get it. And unfortunately, it does not look like the Blue Alliance got that level 1 rung. All they have to do is touch that rung. Referees are looking to see, tally up the scores, see who's touching what, make sure you get that score right, and we'll get that correct score posted here in a few minutes.
All right, over here on field number 2, let's meet our teams. On the red side of the field, furthest from me, it's 4991, the Gear Freaks. And their partners, it's 2256.5, Rocket Robotics. Over on the blue side of the field, I've got 23362, Metal Magic. And their partners for this match, it's 4953, Team Vertigo. Friendly reminder that at the conclusion of match number 20, we will be breaking for lunch. Do we have scores? No scores? All right, we don't have scores quite yet. Or we'll have refs in the field still. Waiting on some things to happen. I think there's some stall time. Fish
Hey,
jokes?
Spencer, why is the ocean so salty?
Why is the ocean salty?
Because it always waves at the land, but that wasn't the punchline. You messed up.
Early punchline joke.
I don't even want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Now,
All right,
the land,
we're gonna go and see that score for the previous match. It's gonna reveal the color. It will be red with a score of 101 to 10. All right. You get a different joke for me, Ethan?
All right, this one isn't ocean related, but it's my go-to. 2 satellites got married. The reception was great.
What do you call a lobster who won the lottery?
What, the won the lottery?
A lobster who won the lottery.
A lobster who won the lottery. I don't know.
Shellfishly rich.
Shellfishly rich. I see.
That's where the buttons comes in, Rachel. Or the wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. No, we're not inserting dolphin noise. No. I'm not doing the dolphin noise. So for reference, yesterday during the closing ceremony, the judges wrote me a note saying, insert dolphin noise. We believe you can do it with confidence. I attempted it, and it sounded like a dying person because I had no voice at the end of the day.
Means you're doing your job right. I mean,
They are defined. It doesn't mean I have to read what's on the script. They're right there. He wrote the script on that one. He did me bad. I'm not. All right, we're just waiting on one last team to be ready. I think they had to grab a different driver control station. All right, we're ready. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance, you guys ready? Field, are you guys ready? Just waiting for Mark to give me the thumbs up. We're good to go. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
as this match starts, I want to point out that the Gear Freaks looks like a chicken because they got googly eyes and those red spinny things. Oh, but the Gear Freaks just unfortunately dropped the sample just short. Metal Magic is lining up and expertly letting go of the specimen before the robot grabs it, trying to hang a second specimen in autonomous. And you see a lot of that at this particular competition, so it's very impressive what these teams could do during the autonomous period. The robots have stopped moving, and so begins.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tele-op period. All right. And we got the Gear Freaks. They've got their chicken-looking robot. Looks like they're going to prioritize the samples. Rocket Robotics shooting across the field with a name like Rocket. You expect them to go fast. All right, we got 2 blue robots looking like they're trying to prioritize the buckets. All right, Metal Magic drops one off high. Vertigo, they've got a sample in their clutches and is looking for a place to deposit. Right now it's in the net zone, but then they're going to pull it right back out. Metal Magic has been returned and drops one up top. And now they need to find a way to work around their alliance partner. It's all about coordination, and this robotics match is really, it's more of a dance. I go, you go, don't step on my toes. All right, Gear Freaks drop one, but they fling it out. They dropped a red sample in, but then flung the bucket in such a way that the red sample came out. And so it's all judged based on what's there at the end of the match. All right, Vertigo drops one off into the low bucket and then makes way for their alliance partner, trying to score up high. Rocket Robotics, they are in the submersible looking to grab a sample. It's troublesome to reach in there. There is limits to what these robots can do and how far they can extend. And so these robots have to play within those limits. All right, Rocket Robotics is changing their approach, reaching in from under the blue side of the field. Metal Magic has one, and they're going over. Vertigo already dropped one. All right, 4991, the Gear Freaks, they've got one. Looking to drop it off in the high bucket, and they do for the Red Alliance. There's all sorts of samples over on the red side of the field. All right, I hear audience participation, encouraging them to hang. Rocket Robotics is latched on. Metal Magic is latched on. Time is coming down. We got cheering in 3, 2, 1. And that's a photo finish. Robots grabbing on. It's up to the referees to assess whether the validity of those ascents.
Alrighty, we're going to transition over here to field number 1 for match number 19. Let's meet our teams. On the blue side of the field, I've got 20194. It's Jackpots. And their partners for this match, it's 25611 Robotex. On the red side of the field, I've got 15167 the Robo Troopers. And their partners for this match, it's 6158 Sparta Bots. All right. No scores, correct? No. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Not quite yet. All right, you're waiting for the last student to get their robot ready. I got a whole bunch of judges behind me.
So while Spencer gets that joke ready, I just want to take a moment to congratulate our referee staff. So we have 2 sets of referees here, and they're making the effort to explain to each teams what was and was not a foul in each match. And so that really helps the teams learn what they may or may not have done wrong and how they can do better. So that way, every single match, we can work closer and closer to having 0 fouls.
All right, let's see that score for match number 18 as I chuck my phone across the arena. It's going to see it going. It's going to be blue with a score of 102-57. Thank you, Jim. All right, we're still waiting for one more team to get ready. Hey, Ethan.
What?
How do seashells communicate?
How do seashells... Okay, too soon. Too soon. How do seashells communicate? U.S. Cellular? I don't know. What?
With a shell phone.
Shell phone. Oh, that's...
Womp,
see,
womp,
that was the right place, yeah.
Hey, Jim. Why was the crab so bad at basketball?
Why was the crab so bad at basketball?
It kept getting called for clawing. What is that noise, Rachel?
Thank you, Rachel. That was
is that
very
everyone
appropriate.
Clapping, or what is this noise? Nice. What kind of music do shrimps like? Anything they can krill out to. All right, Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance is ready. Field, are you ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
On our way with the penultimate match before that most important match called Lunch. All three robots running autonomous. 2 reds, 1 blue. 21-9-4. Got 1 specimen there on their high rung, but Jackbots got that high one and then parked in the observation zone. On the opposite side of the field, 61-58, Spartabots got themselves parked in
pick up your controllers.
Observation 2. Each
3,
getting 3.
2, 1.
Teleops started. All the 3 original robots moving. Looks like 25-1-1. Robotex is trying to get themselves started, and they do. They come down to the observation zone. Got to be careful about making sure that Grasper doesn't come outside the field and contact somebody. That would be an immediate yellow card. Blue Alliance has a specimen hung there on the field perimeter, ready for a robot to come grab it. Now they're going to create another specimen hanging on the wall, but we still need that robot to grab it and score it. Have no scoring value there in the observation zone. Red Alliance quickly racking up some specimens up in that high basket. 15-1-6-7 is absolutely flying. Robo-troopers filling up that bucket. They want to get that thing overflowed. I've lost count of how many samples are there, but each one is worth 8 points. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, one of the first times I've seen a sample hung horizontally. Typically, they're hung, so they're going to try that and see if they can get their Grasper to grasp it. The Grasper is certainly wide enough to grab that sample and get it on a high bump. But right now, they're just trying to unjam their Grasper. If they're not too careful, they're going to tip themselves. Meanwhile, 15-1-6-7, little dynamo, little engine that could is just rapidly filling up that basket. Definitely testing the counting skills of the referees on how many samples are in that bucket. They're probably going to have to recount those at the end of the match. We are now 10 seconds into the 30-second match. Both red robots were looking to climb. 15-1-6-7 says, I don't want to climb. I want to put some more samples in this bucket. I'm going to get this thing to overflow. Both red robots now looking to climb. 15-1-6-7 quickly gets up. Looks like a level 2. Looks like it might be a double level 2 for the Red Alliance and 1 level 2 for the Blue Alliance. So that's 3 robots on the match. Robots are getting better as the matches progress. Moving back over to field number 2.
All right, here we are for match number 20. It's our last match before lunch. So let's meet our teams. On the blue side of the field, it's 2-0-3-4-3. RIP Robot in Pieces. And their partners, it's 24-22-7, the Techno Rex. On the red side of the field, I've got a team by themselves currently. It's 23-8-4-0, Howard Dynamics. And we are just waiting for 14-6-0-7, Robot Uprising. I see a robot coming through the door now.
Dramatic entrance.
Just don't run with that robot. Walk with a purpose. Don't run, though. Walk with a purpose. We do not need you to run. We don't need a fallen bot on the last match before lunch. We got a score. Let's go ahead and see it for match number 9. 19, thank you. I'm behind by 10 matches. There we go. Match number 19. It's going to be red with a score of 189-88.
All right, that's a really high score, but because we're about to break for lunch, you're going to see those scores jump up after lunch because once the teams are fed, once they've had time to relax,
Repair the robot. Repair the robot.
Yeah, repair the robot. Yeah, some teams don't eat as much as they should, right? They'll wharf down a bag of chips and then go fix the robot. So you're going to see these scores climb after lunch.
All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? I got a thumbs up from the teams. I got the field ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go. I hope you're hungry because the robot in pieces have brought the speed. All right, Techno Rex taking a much more cautious approach. Still worth the same amount of points. Hydrodynamics put a specimen up on the high chamber, taking their time. So I want to point out, even though they're called robot in pieces, they've done a remarkable job of staying together, despite that hard slam in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. 14607 Robot Uprising is moving over to the human player station. Looks like they might try to focus on the specimens. We'll see. All right, Howard Dynamics is swapping places with their alliance partner. Looks like they're going to go after the yellow samples. Techno Rex has a big claw sticking out the one side of the robot, looking for their first sample to grab. Robot in Pieces is planning their first move for the Blue Alliance. They're doing that signature flip and a wheelie. Oh no, Robot in Pieces. Even though they're in one piece, they have fallen down. Can they right themselves? They're trying to do a push-up right now. 14607, they've got a specimen. They back out, and they have hung it on the high chamber. Robot in Pieces is crawling along. They've got that arm of theirs. They're dragging themselves across the field, trying to right themselves. Howard Dynamics drops one up into the high bucket. Techno Rex is flying solo right now in the Blue Alliance, trying to fill up that high bucket. All right, Howard Dynamics has another yellow sample, and they dunk it into the high bucket. Robot Uprising, they have their claw is detached from their robot, very unfortunately, whereas Robot in Pieces is in pieces, but it's just, so it's confusing, right? Robot Uprising is trying to rise up. Robot in Pieces, they're in one piece. All right, here we go. Techno Rex, they've going for that sample against the wall. It's hot. It's hard. All right. Robot Uprising, even with their broken claw, they're still able to almost get that specimen. No, they're in red spots. All right. We got 20 seconds left. A little bit of confusion as to who's on what's alliance. Don't you worry about it. The referees will assess things fairly. Somebody might be going for an ascent here. Techno Rex reaching all the way up to level 3. Robot Uprising trying to get one more specimen in 3, 2, 1. And that was the last match before lunch. So everybody, please show the concession stand some love. They've got some fine items available for purchase. Go hit up the concession stands. Go eat the lunches that you brought. We'll get you those scores if we feel like it, but the important thing is that the match has concluded.
Thanks for rickling us, Sammy. Let's see that score for match number 20. It's our last match before lunch. The robot's gonna pass a sample off to the submersible. It's gonna reveal the color, and the color will be red with a score of 86 to 63. All right, we're gonna break for lunch. We will be back starting matches at 1 o'clock. The matches will be starting at 1 o'clock. Alrighty, I got teams on the field at 1 o'clock. We're doing better than yesterday because we didn't have teams on the field right at 1 o'clock. So great job, teams. Thank you, guys. Thank you to queuing for that. Great job, everyone. All right, we're going to meet our teams here for match number 21 on the red side of the field. I've got 18835 Deep Blue Robotics. There we go. I hear some cheering now. There we go. And their partners, it's 23669 Fiery Phoenix. On the blue side of the field, I've got 21358 Shockwave Robotics. And their partners for this match, it's 17682 Timber X. All right, we're just doing a double count of the clips on the field. Did everyone have a good lunch? Yeah? Good. All right, got a question for the audience, and I'll ask a couple times this afternoon. We were having a debate at lunchtime. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? It is on this field. Thanks, Trey. All right. What are the controversial things you're talking about at lunch, Jim? We said Die Hard was a Christmas movie. Is a taco a sandwich? No? I hear no's. We think it's a yes. Tacos are... It's still entirely enclosed by the one piece of bread. So what's a sandwich that's been sliced in half? It's one piece of bread. What if it's a sub that's been cut in half? The bread's been cut in half then. It's still...
Is a
hot dog a sandwich?
Yeah, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Hot dog's a taco. That's how he tells his parents, I want tacos, I want a hot dog. Looks like we're just getting some FTA assistance on this one. No, a taco's a sandwich. Yep. Well, the FTC rules, I don't think say anything about bread and sandwiches. I'd be really surprised if they did. All right, I guess it's time to pull out more fish jokes. Hey, Jim, why do fish always know how much they weigh?
I don't know. Why do fish always have a...
Because they have their own scales. What's a pirate's favorite exercise?
I don't know. What is the pirate's favorite exercise?
Planking.
All right, somebody gave me this one earlier. So, you know how the Earth is 70% water, right? Yeah, how much of that water do you think is carbonated? Not a lot, right? So, because the Earth is mostly water that's not carbonated, the Earth is flat.
Oh, gosh. All right, Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Are you guys tired of my jokes yet? No? All right, cool. Jim's ready, Field's ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, now that all the metaphysical questions have been asked and sort of answered, we'll get on with match 21. 2 robots operating autonomous and 2 robots in the observation zone. So that's 3 points for each alliance. And it looks like Red hung a specimen on their high chamber, giving them a total of 13 points for the autonomous to Blue's 3. 2 seconds left in autonomous. 8 seconds. The nice
Drivers,
lady will tell you to pick up your controllers and give you a countdown.
3, 2, 1.
And bing, bing, bing. We're on with Teleop for match 21 here at Glen Allen, number 2. All 3 robots being active, all 3 robots looking to either score and or get a specimen or a sample. 23669, Fiery Phoenix. Definitely got a specimen, but unfortunately got a penalty in there too. We'll have to see how that'll affect the score. Looking to hang that specimen on the high chamber and does do so, helping to negate that penalty. Meanwhile, 21358, the Shockwave Robotics, looking to shock the world. Oh, and they launch one outside of the field. Unfortunately, that will not count and it will not be placed back in. Good attempt by them to get that 8-point score. Meanwhile, their partner, 17682, Timber X, coming back looking to get that sample maybe out of their observation zone. Nope, they're going to get one of the pre-play samples and look to score that or get it over to the human player. Got to be careful, though. You don't want to control more than one. That will be a minor penalty if you do. 23669, Fiery Phoenix. Can't see if they have any sample or specimen inside them. Nope, they're going to come back. I see they have one hung on the wall. Human player needs to be careful. They can touch the specimen as long as they don't enter the field while the robot is in the observation zone. 30 seconds left in the match. The horn means the ascent zones, the white zones in front of the submersible, are active, protecting the robots from any contact. Looks like 17682 has just went ahead and parked to get those 3 points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has got one up on the 3rd bar, hung for a good level 2. And their alliance partners looking to either get that level 2 or maybe just get that level 1, which they do and appear to be happy with. Also, Blue got that level 1. Got to tally up all these scores by the referees, and then we'll post that tally here in a few seconds.
Alrighty, back over here to field number 2. Let's meet our teams over here for match number 22. On the red side of the field, it's 2671 for the Panther Bots, which I want to shout them out. They were competing here yesterday, and they had an impossible time with coding yesterday, and they did not play a single match yesterday. They were here for the whole day trying to work on their programming. They were here again today. They worked through the morning to get the robot on the field. So to see them on the field, I need another round of applause because you guys have been working tirelessly on that robot. And their partners to this match, it's 18-23-0, Illuminus. On the blue side of the field, I've got 27-42-7, McLean Mechanics. And their partners to this match, it's 26-309, the Build Bots. Do we have a score ready? We have a score. Let's go ahead and see it for match number 21. The robots are going to pass off the sample. They're going to see it. It's going to be 86-29 going to the Red Alliance. All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance is ready. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away they go. Luminous is first out of the gate on the red side, going for that specimen, and they get it for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is getting a specimen from the human player first. Interesting. You can start with a preloaded specimen, but they elected not to. They just barely missed it, and looks like they might just be going back to get a second one during the 8 seconds that they have left. They're lining up, and it looks like they're going to end autonomous there, parked for points and ready to grab their next specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. We see Panther bots up and moving. All right. Mechanics, they have a sample in their arms. All right. Luminous has a sample, and they are reaching up, and towards the high basket. Panther bots have decided to leave the field just a little bit, but hey, it's a lot of fun outside the field, so I can't blame them. All right, Build bots, they're lining up for that specimen on the field wall. Oh, but they've tried to pull it straight back, and it did not leave the field wall. Luminous dropping yet another one up into the high bucket for high points. Oh no, the Build bots dropped a specimen into their robot, and so they're going to try to figure a way to get that out of their robot so that they're never controlling 2 game elements at the same time. All right, the Mechanics, they have a sample in their clutches, and they're looking to deposit it. They're lining up in front of the buckets. Luminous has a sample in their clutches, and they're moving towards the buckets. Panther bots are moving smooth. All right, Luminous drops another one off into the high bucket. Panther bots are lining up, looking for their next move. All right, so the Build bots, looks like they might have gotten the same specimen out. It's hard to see from my angle. What's important is that the human sees. All right. They look confident. The Build bots are lining up. They've got that specimen. They grab it. It goes up. All right. Luminous drops a red sample into the high basket. Perfectly fine. Legal for points. 30 seconds left. All right. Luminous is lining up. Panther bots is choosing their next move very carefully. Build bots, oh, just missed that specimen, and it lands back in the robot. The McLean Mechanics are bouncing around the field, getting pretty close to the head ref Mark's face, but not close enough. All right. Luminous, they're lining up. They are getting a sample that was moved by the Panther bots. Good teamwork in 3, 2, 1. All right. Love to see these matches after lunch.
Alrighty, back over here on field number 1. These teams are getting their robots set up now. Let's meet our teams. On the blue side of the field, I've got 14575 Capital Bots and their partners for this match. It is Team 8630 Sparky Jr. On the red side of the field, I've got 18996 Team Static. And their partners for this match, it's 11112 Robo Lords. The Red Alliance are both currently ranked number 2 and 3. Let's go ahead and see that score now for match number 22. It's going to show a sample. It will be Red with a score of 71-27. All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? See some head nods. Give me a thumbs up if you guys are ready over on the Red Alliance. I got a thumbs up. Waiting on Trey. All right, I got a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. You guys are ready. Blue Alliance is ready. Red Alliance is ready. Trey, you ready? Field is ready. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 23 underway. Looks like all 4 robots had some sort of autonomous. 8630 Sparky Jr. decided just to park to get the 3 points there in the observation zone, while their alliance partner 14575 is loading up their high basket with at least 1, maybe 2 samples, getting them a score of 8 points. Up, 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 up. Tip it, tip it, tip it. And bam, there we go. Another 8 points. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance,
Drivers,
looks like they
pick
have
up your
also
controllers.
put 2 samples in their high
3,
basket.
2,
resulting
1.
in a score of, I missed it right before it changed to teleop, and all those scored samples on Autonomous doubled up the teleop score. Robots trying to collect samples, either the pre-positioned ones out in the field or in their submersible. So we have 3 robots fishing, see what I did there, in the submersible for some samples. Red Alliance has 1 specimen hanging there on the field perimeter, ready to be grabbed by a robot. Looks like 11112 is going to leave, Robolords is going to leave a sample for the human player and maybe grab that. Nope, they're just going to go back and get another sample. They're going to build up their specimens. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specimens created, so they're going to go for a big run here, I think, towards the end of teleop and get those 10 points for each of the high chamber scores. Both red robots are fishing, bumping each other back and forth, each trying to grab a sample. Looks like Robolords backed off, let them get their sample. And might be having a problem with their 1899-6 might be having a problem with their arm. But meanwhile, their alliance partner is starting to put those samples that they created during the first part of teleop to good use, 10 points per pop on that high chamber bar. Meanwhile, 14575 is filling up that high basket with their alliance partner. It's getting pretty full because there'd be some points to be had there. With 30 seconds left in the match, now is a prime time to start their ascents, and that's exactly what 18996 Static is doing. They're going for that second level climb, starting from the tiles up on that high bar. Meanwhile, both Blue Alliance robots are going for some type of hang, level 1 or 2. Oh, 14575 Capital Bots lost their grip and fell backwards. They're not going to get any score there, but their alliance partner still got the level 1. It looked like 18996 got their level 2. Referees will sort it out, and we'll post the scores in a few seconds.
We're going to move back over here to match number 24 on field number 2. All right, on the red side of the field, I've got 23377 Robo Tentacles. And their partners, it's 23888 Frost Falcons. On the blue side of the field, I've got 16862 Terabyte Triceratops. And their partners for this match, it's 14691 Mechanical Mafia. All right, we got scores for match number 23, so let's go ahead and see them. They're gonna pass off that sample. They're gonna put it in the submersible. It's gonna reveal the color. The color will be red with a score of 156-88. All right. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Awesome. I got a thumbs out from the referees. It's all good. Oh, you got a thumbs down on the Red Alliance? Yeah, on the referees. I said thumbs down on the referees.
Sometimes he'll do that. He'll say, okay,
I am devious. All right, what's ready? All right. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Referees are ready, field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away they go. The Robo Tentacles in all-girls team, fun fact, is the first to hang a specimen in the match for 10 points in autonomous to be double counted if it stays there to the end of teleop. And they have parked in the observation zone. Terabyte Triceratops, play it safe, park in the observation zone. Guaranteed points. Mechanical Mafia are in the ascent zone. 5 more seconds of this staring contest as teams anticipate teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. Mechanical Mafia is looking to grab a sample. They've got it in their clutches and is lining up in front of the bucket. All right, Frost Falcons, they are lining up in front of their bucket. They're reaching up high as well. All right, Robotanicals is moving samples around the field. Falcons have dropped one off into the high bucket. All right, Terabyte Triceratops are taking some time to get positioned. We had a little bit of trouble with their arm before the match started. It has to start inside the 18-inch box, so hopefully it was not damaged during that setup. All right, Mechanical Mafia have a sample from inside the submersible and are reaching way up high. Robotanicals are on the high chamber. Looks like they got a little bit stuck there, unfortunately, and they're free. Frost Falcons, they are in line, grabbing a sample. There was a minor unfortunate accident with the head referee's tablet, but don't worry, he's okay. All right, Frost Falcons are reaching up towards their bucket, way up high, and dropping a sample in up high. Terabyte Triceratops moving a sample around with the back of their robot. Doesn't seem like that arm is quite working as intended. We got 44 seconds left in the match, so we're getting down to the wire here. Robotanicals planning out their next move and what they're going to do. 14691 is the Mechanical Mafia, and they are reaching up, and dropping it in the high basket. Frost Falcons are getting it done. Another one up top. Terabyte Triceratops, they are moving into the human player station, planning out their next move as the time winds down below 15 seconds. All right, Frost Falcons are reaching up to that level 3 ascent, but no, they're going for the level 2 ascent, maybe. All right, 5 seconds left. Who's going to climb? Who's going to stay on the ground in 2, 1. And a fantastic match number 24.
Alrighty, back over here on field number 1 for match number 25. On the blue side of the field, we've got 24-225, the Junkyard Pups. We hear you out there. And their partners for this match, it's 24-158. It's the Green Gang. On the red side of the field, I've got 16-59-8, Fairfax Robotics. And their partners, it's 13-353, Circuit Breakers. What's a pirate's favorite letter, Trey? Wow, Trey. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? We do have a score ready? All right, let's go ahead and see that score. All right, it's gonna show the sample. It will be a color. It's gonna be red with a score of 66-57. All right, Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Refs are ready, field is ready. Let's get the match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 25 underway. One robot moving in autonomous, so only one robot's decided to go fishing here and into the deep. Already got one scored up in the high basket, going for that second one. Climb, drop it in just like they've done it before. For 2 scores there on that high bucket, giving him 16 points, and even going to add a third for good measure. Oh, it got hung up on the lip of the bucket, so they still got it in their
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Grasper there, so they'll have to
3,
score that
2,
here in the first part of teleop, which starts right now. 24-158 of the Blue Alliance grabbing that specimen created by the human player during the pre-match. Get it engaged onto the high chamber securely for 10 points, going back to get another one and maybe get 20. Meanwhile, 16-598, Fairfax Robotics got a specimen heading over to their high chamber, and just like that, Oh, get it hung. It's not there engaged, so if the submersible gets bumped a little bit, that might fall off. But right now, that scores for 10 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, I see one specimen lying there on the floor, so it looks like their second attempt at getting a high chamber didn't quite work out. Here they come with a third one, and maybe we'll get a little bit better result. Got to raise it up a little bit. Having a little bit of problem with their slide, so we're gonna try, and they decide just to put it on the lower alliance. That's good for 6 points. So not quite as much as a high, but still points on the board right now with 50 seconds left. Blue leading 81-40. Got to be careful here. 1695 almost extended the grasper right into the head of their human player, but all's good. Human players creating the specimen, robots waiting patiently. And there we go. So 16598 will go grab that and try and score it. 24-225 with the last 30 seconds of the match. Looks like they're all positioned for a bun, but actually their arm came down pretty hard with parts coming across. They'll get that level 1 score if nothing else changes, but they might have to do some robot pep. Oh, and 16598 tripped over their Alliance partner. They're trying to upright themselves and just do a handstand. Unfortunately, no points there. The judges give 16585 a 9.5 from the somersault. We'll tally up the other scores and get those posted here in a few seconds.
Hey, Jim.
Yes, sir.
What's the Pirates' favorite letter?
I have no idea, but I think you're going to tell me.
Well, it's not the letter R. You'd think it's the letter R, but their first love is the C.
Very true.
Well, I thought C was for cookie.
All right, let's meet our teams over here for match number 26. On the red side of the field, I've got 23-818, the Calverton Cougars. And their partners for this match, it's 358, Shockwave Robotics. On the blue side of the field, I've got 18442, Gear Rotation. And their partners for this match, it's 26309, Build Bots. All right, we got a score for match number 25. Let's go ahead and put it up and see it. We're gonna see a sample change color. It's gonna be red with a score of 114-55. All right, we're just waiting for the referees or our zebras to clear the field. The question is, can zebras swim? All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready. Mark, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away they go. Gear rotation is all about those specimens. All right, Shockwave has parked into the observation zone for 3 points. Gear rotation is delivering specimens or samples to be turned into specimens at the observation zone, and they hang another specimen in autonomous. And they do the same thing again. 3 specimens. Can they get a 4th? Can we see 4? And we see 4, courtesy of gear rotation.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. Build Bots try to drop one into the net zone, but it fell just short. All right, 21358, they are reaching up. Looks like for that low basket, dropping a red sample in for the Red Alliance. All right, Cougar Robotics is patiently waiting their turn. Shockwave is currently in front of them, so it's all about how do you drive around with one another? How do you work together as an alliance effectively? Blue Alliance is right now, they have 1 robot focusing on the specimens and 1 robot focusing on the samples. All right, BuildBots have a sample in their clutches, and they are reaching up and trying to decide which bucket to put it in. Shockwave Robotics moving around on the audience side of the field, as is Cougar Robotics getting their robot working, looking for their next move. Another specimen courtesy of Gear Rotation for the Blue Alliance, and they're reaching into the Dispersible to grab their next one. All right, the Cougar Robotics, they are moving around. They are very close to the two yellow samples, planning out their next move and who's going to get what. Less than 50 seconds left. Oh, BuildBots just barely missed that sample up top. Gear Rotation planning out their next move. They've got a blue specimen that looks like they're trying to go after. The Cougar Robotics, they look like they're rebooting their robot. Sometimes disconnects happen. All right, 21-35-8. That's Shockwave dropping another red sample into the low basket. All right, plenty of specimens on the blue high chamber. Gear Rotation is a machine. A lot of these robots are machines. If they weren't machines, I don't know what they would be. Shockwave dropping another one off into the low basket. Time is running thin. Who's going to lift up in 3, 2, 1, time.
All righty, let's meet our teams over here back on field number 1 for match number 27. On the red side of the field, I've got team 61-58 Spartabots. And next to them for this match, it's 24-27 the Techno Rex. All right, and we are currently waiting on both of our blue robots. All right, let's go ahead and see that score. All right, we're going to go ahead and see that score. They're going to hand off that sample. It's going to show a color, and the color will be blue with a score of 154-31. All right, I got the last two robots hitting the field now. We're going to go ahead and meet them. It's 14-575 Capital Bots. And their partners for this match, it's 22565 Rocket Robotics. All right, they're just getting themselves set up now, waiting for them. All right, just waiting on Trey to give me the thumbs up, ready to go. Trey, are you guys ready? No? All right, give me a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 27 underway. 3 of the robots going. Looks like 14-5-7-5 going for that top up, but also one of their got a wire hanging out there. Maybe one of their arms is not. Oh, nope, it is powered. Everybody settle down. We have a park here by the Red Alliance and the observation room. And 24.
Drivers,
272
pick up your
is going to hang out
controllers.
in the net zone until teleop.
3,
Start here
2,
in 2 seconds.
1.
Looks like the Blue Alliance. Oh, Blue Alliance got one of the robots. Oh, both of the Blue Alliance robots are going. Had to do some reprogramming there on the. So once again, we're trying to hang off these baskets. Ladies and gentlemen, these baskets are not for scoring by hanging. They're for scoring by putting samples into them. So very interesting day. Everybody trying to go for that hidden score, but there is no score there for hanging on those baskets. Meanwhile, 24-272 is trying to get their robot back to operational. Looks like they're trying to maybe replace the battery or do something on their controllers. FTA Sammy's coming over there to give them a hand and an assist to see if they can get their robot going. Meanwhile, their alliance partner has quietly built up a couple points here by hanging some specimens on the high chamber. Working out to a lead by the Red Alliance, 23 points, so they're 19 points ahead right now, even with just one robot working on it. Very interesting way they hang their specimen there. They actually come up from the bottom and let it swing back around. That actually might be a little bit easier because you don't have to get your robot quite as high to get it to engage on that high chamber. Meanwhile, 22-5-6-5 got a little slow start of teleop, but now is running around the field looking for samples to score, and is basically pushing samples into the net zone. 24-227's got to be very careful. Their arm is outside of the field. If that touches anything outside of the field or the field wall, that could end for them in a yellow card. 3 robots looking to hang now with 10 seconds left to go in the match. Looks like the the Blue Alliance is going to get two level 1 hangs. Blue Alliance actually has, even if they get up, they got a wire hanging on the ground. All parts of the robot have to be fully supported in order to get a level 2 climb. Referees will deliberate on this, figure out what the scores are, and get them posted here shortly.
Over here on field number 2, let's take a moment to meet the teams. Over on the Red Alliance, currently working on their robot, let's hear it for 14-607 Robot Uprising. And they are joined, soon to be joined, hopefully, by 25611, the Robotax. On the blue side, they lay down the law in these streets. Let's hear it for 14691 Mechanical Mafia. Turning wrenches and making a profit. Let's hear it for 27427 the McLean Mechanics. All right, we'll let this field get set up before we start it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you direct your attention here to field number 1 to our head ref, Trey. Robot from the Red Alliance, 24227, received a yellow card for contacting something outside of the field. That'll be their first yellow card. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, he said, 14575 gets their second yellow card for pulling up on the basket, which will convert to a red card and a disqualification for the match.
Let's go ahead and see that score for match number 27. It's going to be red with a score of 63-32. All right.
So while we get ready for match number 28, I just want to take a moment to say, be on the lookout for judges. Judges are everywhere. They know everything. They see everything. They see everyone. I've got judges watching me right now. So let's get to know these judges. What do you do if you're not judging? What is your day job?
I'm an information security professional.
Information security professional. All right, and how about you, sir?
I've done construction in a few different fields, so.
Construction in a few different fields. Now, is it exclusively fields that you do construction in, or do you work on buildings too?
Some of them has started as fields.
They start as fields, but they don't end as fields. I understand. All right. So we got security, information, and construction. So two very STEM-related fields, I would say. And so how long have each of you been involved in FIRST?
My first year judging.
This is his first year with judging, and how about you? Involved with FIRST since 2006. So we got a combination of new to this and experienced at this here today, presiding over this match as the honorable judges. Okay, the humans are off the field. The robots are on the field. Everybody's performing their final checks. So, Blue Alliance, are you ready? I saw a vague thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Referee, is ready. Field is ready. Match 28 in 3, 2, 1, go. Mechanical Mafia is the first to move, parking in the blue observation zone for points. The Robotechs drop a sample into the net zone for 2 points. Looks like they were going for another one, but just barely missed it. And they are running into the outrigger of the submersible. And so begins the 13-second staring contest. Teams are not permitted to touch their hubs until the transition period, and so that's been a big source of penalties today is for teams switching too soon.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. Mechanical Mafia is quick to move to the blue samples. We got the McLean Mechanics looking to grab a yellow sample from in front of the bucket. Robot Uprising is deciding what to do. They have a specimen and are figuring out how to grab it, making sure that it's all legal. The human player's interaction with the robot and the field can be a big source of penalties, so you have to watch out. All right, McLean Mechanics had a little bit of frustration. They dropped a sample and it's inside their robot, and so now they're going to try to figure out how or if they can get it out, because you are not allowed to control 2 samples at the same time. Robot Uprising has a specimen and is looking to deposit it on the high chamber. The Robotechs drop a sample into the low bucket. Points are points no matter how you get them. Mechanical Mafia reaches up just shy of the high bucket, so they go into turbo mode and, almost missed that high bucket. They're still working on it. The McLean Mechanics still having trouble with that block inside their robot and trying to plan out their next move for this match. The Mechanical Mafia drops a sample and speeds over to a yellow one. Robotechs pick up a red sample from inside the submersible and are heading towards the bucket. Robot Uprising trying and successfully placing a specimen on the high chamber. 36 seconds left. What are these robots going to do? All right, Robotechs reaching in. All right. The McLean Mechanics have decided to park into the observation zone and ensure that they do not incur penalties by accidentally controlling multiple samples. A very safe play. Robot Uprising is adjusting themselves, trying to get one more specimen onto the high chamber with these remaining 10 seconds left. Robotechs are looking at that ascent bar, considering a level 2 ascent maybe. 3, 2, 1. We've got scores from qualification match number 28. Let's see them. Here comes the sample and the color change. It goes to the Red Alliance. A score of 60 points to 33. And even 10 points of foul across both fields, unfortunately. But hey, we're going to work to bring those fouls down to 0. Since I'm standing over here, let's go ahead and meet the teams for qualification match number 29. Over on the Red Alliance, let's hear it for Deep Blue Robotics 18835. And joined by the team in polos from West Virginia 20194, it's the Jackbots. Over on the blue side of the field, 18230 Luminous, hoping to light up this competition. And soaring in, let's hear it for 23888 Frost Falcons. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Ref is ready, field is ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
And match 29 here at Glen Allen #2 underway. 2 robots. Oh my gosh, it was a mirror image. Both robots started, both robots took their specimens and put them on the submersible almost at the same time. Oh, 29, I'm sure they were going for the high chamber, but the robot said, nope, I want to put it on the low chamber. Gotta love those autonomouses. And then 18-230 just put a sample right in their basket. Illuminous for a score, for a final autonomous score, blue 21, red 19. Pretty tight score
2,
as we get
1.
ready to start teleop now. Red robots active first in teleop. 21-9-4 jackbots pushing the remaining samples from the pre-positioned samples from field reset into their observation zone, where their human player is turning them into specimens. They're going to continue what they started in autonomous and putting those specimens on the high or low chamber. Meanwhile, on the blue side, they're busy gathering up their neutral samples to get them in this high bucket. Looks like they got 2 in there now, 1 yellow, 1 blue, for a score of 16. Some grinding coming from 18-230 Luminous. Hopefully nothing serious. They seem to be still operating all right, but it sounded pretty damaging there. Meanwhile, 2094 is still grabbing specimens. We have a smorgasbord of specimens here on the high and low chambers. Looks like we have 4 on top. We're gonna get, 3 on top. Looks like we're gonna get a 4th one here if they can reach around and grab it. Good for the 40 points there. We had one specimen on auto. We'll give them 20 and plus the 30. So that's 50 points right there on that high chamber. 18-230 and 23-88 from the Blue Alliance are still fighting these yellow samples, neutral samples, giving them all sorts of problems. But finally, 23-88, Frost Falcons gets one corralled and up into the high bucket, and their Alliance partner 18-230 is doing the same. With 20 seconds left to go in the match, robots are starting to think about doing ascents. Got a lot of activity there on the red side for those ascents. We're gonna make sure. Looks like one of the red line can't see their number. We're trying to go for that second level climb, but probably will only end up in level 1. And then Robot 23888 lost the contact to get that level 1 score. There's still some scoring that the referees have to add up. We'll get those posted for you shortly.
And while we wait for that, let's take a look at qualification match number 30. We're going to start with the Red Alliance. I can see this team in HD. Give it up for 23840 Howard Dynamics. And I know this team is just crazy about it. Let's hear about 4991 Gear Freaks. And over on the blue side, we got teams dressed in blue. This is the Animal Kingdom right here. We're going to start off with 23818, the Cougars. And they are joined by their K9 friends. Let's hear it for 24225, the Junkyard Pups. Love that cheering. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referee is ready. Field is ready. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Gear Freaks and the Howard Dynamics are off the line and moving in autonomous. Blue Alliance staying still, but maybe they can make it up in tally-op. Just barely missing the high bucket for the Gear Freaks, but the Howard Dynamics have successfully scored a specimen. And so begins the 10-second staring contest, where teams try to resist the temptation to touch anything that could give them a penalty. That's right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Even if the robots aren't moving, penalties can happen, but this one seemed pretty clean. Cougars trying to get their robot up and running. I could hear it purring like a cat right now. Gear Freaks with their chicken-looking collection are maneuvering around a sample, and the Cougars are up and moving. All right, the Junkyard Pups are expertly moving a sample into the net zone down below their baskets. Howard Dynamics dropping a sample up in the high bucket and quickly grabbing another one. Gear Freaks planning out their next move. They're waiting patiently for Howard Dynamics. Oh no, Howard Dynamics has a sample inside their robot. Just like Taylor Swift, they're gonna have to shake it off. 23818 Oakton Cougar is positioning their robot. It looks like they're gonna try to deliver a sample into the human player zone. The Junkyard Pups have successfully delivered a couple of samples into the net zone. All right, Howard Dynamics looks like they're up and moving again. They are grabbing samples and transferring them to a second mechanism on their robot with less than a minute left. Blue Alliance planning out how to interact with one another, giving instructions to their human player and making sure that they know exactly what to do. All right, 4991, the Gear Freaks is in position. Oh, trying to get that sample into the high bucket with 40 seconds left. All right, Howard Dynamics patiently waiting on their alliance partner. It's a delicate dance these robots have to do. The Cougars are doing a little bit of a headstand, unfortunately, with that arm in front of their robot. 23840, that's Howard Dynamics. Drop one off into the high bucket with 19 seconds left. We got robots moving closer to the ascent zones. We have one red robot already parked, but it looks like they're grabbing another sample. Time is winding down with 9 seconds left. Howard Dynamics dropping another one up top. Junkyard Pups pushing one in. And 3, 2, 1, time. A last-second effort to drop that arm onto the ascent bar. And we have scores for our last match, number 29. Let's take a look. Who's it gonna be? Haven't seen a tie yet today. And we still don't. This one goes to the Red Alliance. And we are moving things right along with an odd-numbered match, which means we're over on field number 1. Let's take a second to see who we got. On the Red Alliance, straight out of Fairfax, it's 16598 Fairfax Robotics. And they are joined by the Hocus Pocus Mystical Magical 23362 Metal Magic. And keeping with the theme of high fantasy, let's hear it for 23669 Fiery Phoenix. And now a team who is very somber and respectful. Hear it for 20343 RIP Robot in Pieces. We got scores for match number 30. Let's take a look. Who's it gonna be? We're loading. It goes to the Red Alliance again. Score of 9-74, a very low penalty match all around. Head ref Trey is making sure to brief the teams, making sure all is fair, all is square. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, love the clap. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, referee is ready. Field is ready. Jim, take it away in 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you, Ethan. Here we go with qualifier number 31. Red Alliance 2362 Metal Magic worked some magic in their autonomous and got that specimen hanged. Unfortunately, they had the specimen all ready to go on the field wall, but the robot said, nah, I don't feel like it right now. 23669's autonomous got a nice park down there. Fiery Phoenix get their points. And now while we wait, there it is. Autonomous.
Drivers,
We'll let
pick up your
the nice
controllers.
robot lady tell us to pick up
3,
the controllers and start
2,
teleop
1.
right now. All 4 robots underway, driver controlled, period. 23-362 is going to start getting samples back to the observation zone. My guess is oh no, they're going to go put it in the bucket. They're going to say, I want those 8 points. I'm going to try and get those 8 points. And I'm trying, and there we go, drop it in for 8 points. Go back to the blue lines, 23-669, getting to grab a nice specimen. Human player doing a really good job, not getting inside the field, but lining it up for their driver to get a grasp of that specimen and bring it over to probably what will be the high bar of the chamber. Oh, missed it that first time. Going to correct it. Robot's really leaning into it to get that specimen on there. We'll come back to them and see how they did. Meanwhile, we'll look at their alliance partner, which got the rainbow, the red, white, and blue Macadam wheels, which looks pretty slick. They've successfully gotten 2 samples up there in their high basket. Everybody going high here as the matches get later and later to try and get as many points as possible. 23-669 will come back to them. They still haven't been able to get that specimen on the high chamber. They said, hey, Miss Human Player, give us a hand here. Let's get that realigned on their grasper and try and score it there. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance 16-598 looks like they must have had some mechanical problems. They're going to say, we're going to go for a level 1 climb right now. And after several seconds of match time, 23-669 is finally successful in getting and matching the specimens on the Red Alliance. And now they can double up on that, double up on red, get that high one again. Yeah, now they got it down. Now they got the pattern going down. They're getting the specimens lined up on that chamber. So Red Alliance already has at least 1 level 1 climb, while the Red Alliance partner 23-362 looks like a level 2 climb. So we'll see if that holds in the match, while the Blue Alliance has 1 level 1 climb. Referees are furiously tapping their tablets, scoring this match, and we'll get the scores they calculated posted in a second.
And we got the scores. Let's take a look. An exciting match that just took place. It goes again to the Red Alliance, 81-74, a high-scoring match, low penalties all around. You love to see it. So while we're waiting on qualification match number 32, let's go ahead and keep things moving and meet the teams, starting with the Blue Alliance, the Mean Green Dinosaurs. Let's hear it for 16862 Terabyte Triceratops. And you could find this team sitting on top of a skyscraper. Let's hear it for 7953 Vertigo. And swooping onto the field, the wicked fast, wicked smart 15167 Robo Troopers. And looking to electrify this match, let's hear it for 8630 Sparky Jr. All right, we'll give Robo Troopers a few moments to set up. This is a message from head ref Mark. No running in the gym. We joined robotics because we don't like running. If we wanted to run, we would be in other sports. This ain't tennis, this ain't football, this ain't basketball. We're doing robotics. We have a higher chance of going to the pro leagues in robotics than anywhere else. So right now what Vertigo is talking about is battery management and how do you make sure that you have the correct voltage battery for the correct match. So these are 12 volts batteries powering these robots. All robots are powered by 12 volt and I think like 3,000 milliamp hours or something like that batteries. And so that's one way to keep the competition fair, is to make sure everybody has the same style battery and nobody is like overclocking their robot with like 20 volts or 18 volts or anything like that. So something that has kept this schedule moving pretty fast today is the fact that this field has no randomization. So in challenges past, one aspect of the field would be randomized before the match. And before the referees were allowed to randomize the field, everybody had to stop touching their robot. But that's not the case this season because nothing's randomized. We could just go straight from putting the robot on the field into starting the match. And any time somebody would touch the robot, you'd have to re-randomize the field. So maybe we'll see randomization come back to FTC next season, or maybe not. All right, referees are off the field. So Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees are ready. Field is ready. Match number 32 in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Red Alliance is off to a quick start. Both the Robo Troopers and the Sparky Jr. Terabyte Triceratops dropping and parking in the human player station. Robo Troopers with that signature multi-sample auto going for that high bucket. That high bucket is over 26 inches tall, and they're reaching up there fairly consistently. Oh, they just missed that sample. They heard me complimenting, and then they decided to miss it. I swear.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. Terabyte Triceratops are on the move. Vertigo still getting going. We got Sparky Jr. and Robot Uprising over, or sorry, that is Robo Troopers. There we go. So many teams here start today with Robo, so it's hard to keep track of all of them. Vertigo still getting their robot working. Terabyte Triceratops debuting that multi-axis arm of theirs. Robo Troopers are all about that high bucket, going from one side to the other. All right, we got Sparky Jr. sticking their lead screws out, and it looks like they're going to use those for hanging later on in the match. But fun fact, there is nothing saying you can only start your ascent in the last 30 seconds. You can start your ascent at any time during the match. It's just teams choose to start them towards the end of the match so that they're not just hanging there for the rest of the match. While I've said this, Robo Troopers has been all about filling up that high bucket, so if they could work together with the sample team, you might see some big, big scores. Terabyte Triceratops is focusing on putting samples into the net area, but being very careful to not incur any penalties by moving multiple samples. All right, Vertigo is still being diagnosed, but we've got our expert FTA, Sammy, over here helping them troubleshoot it. These systems are a little finicky. All right, another high bucket courtesy of the Robo Troopers for the Red Alliance. All right, Sparky Jr., they've been waiting for this moment the whole match. They've got those lead screws up and deployed at an angle, mind you, so that way they can more carefully and correctly grab onto the lower rung. Vertigo is still being troubleshot. Terabyte Triceratops are lining up. Looks like they might ascend. We got 10 seconds left. We got 3 robots touching the rung. Are they valid hangs or not? These are questions that I don't have to decide in 3, 2, 1. And a fantastic qualification match number 32.
All right, looks like teams are coming on the field over here for match number 33. Let's go ahead and meet our teams on the red side of the field. On the red side of the field, I've got 18. 996. That is wrong. A little bit further down the sheet. 18. 996. That's Team Static. And their partners, it's 24-158, the Green Gang. On the blue side of the field, I've got 26-71 for the Panther Bots. And rounding out this match, it's 23-377 Robo Tentacles. All right, looks like we're just waiting for the scores to be finalized from that previous match. That's score now for match number 33. It's going to be red with a score of 175-39. All right. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. Field, are you ready? Trey is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification number 33 underway. 2 robots, 1 on each alliance underway. 18996 Static is nothing but static, is very dynamic right now and autonomous, looking to score that third. Oh, they fumbled it away, but they still got that 2 up there, it looks like, in their high basket. Oh, for good measure, the robot says, hey, I can do this. I'm programmed so well, I can score all 3. 2337 tried to get that specimen on the high chamber. Almost got it, fell off.
3,
but they were able. It looks like they were able to get that observation score here. Now that teleop is begun. All 4 robots moving and active. All 4 robots looking for samples, either to push back to their human player to turn into specimens, or to score into the net zone or the baskets. Blue Alliance has 2 specimens out there in the observation zone. 23377 Robotanicals trying to get one of those specimens and bring it over to the high chamber. Red, in the meantime, has gotten one on the high chamber, and as I talk, put a second one on with that very unique style of coming up from the bottom of the chamber, which looks like it'd be a lot more efficient. Don't have to get your arm quite as high, and they are really moving. They are racking these up. Got a little caught up on one of the wing nuts there, but they got 4 on there right now. We'll come back to them and see how many they can score. I think it's just a matter of how many samples can they get to their human player. 24-6-7-1-4 on the field, looking to try and scoop up one of these yellow neutral samples and at least probably get it over to the net zone. They're working on that. We'll come back and see how they're doing. Meanwhile, 18996 is just a machine putting these specimens on the high chamber. Human player can't make the specimens fast enough. The robots was working faster than the human player can put the specimens together. In fact, they've run out of samples right now. The robot has to go back and fish a sample in so they can keep putting those samples in there. Got to be careful there. They can't be launching scoring elements across the field. 18 seconds left in the last 30 seconds of the match. Both Red Alliance robots were trying to line up. Blue was in there. I'm not sure if they got a penalty. If they were contacted by a red robot over there could be a major foul and an automatic 3rd level for the Red Alliance. Referees will have to discuss this. We'll get those scores up here shortly.
All right, over here for match number 34. We're going to go ahead and meet our teams. It's 1-1, 1-1-2, the Robo Lords. And their partners for this match, it's 18, 4-4-2, Gear Rotation. On the blue side of the field, I've got 1-7-6-8-2, Timber X. And their partners for this match, it's 1-3-3-5-3, Circuit Breakers. All right, we've got a score for match number 33. Let's go ahead and see it. All right, they're gonna pass off that sample. It's gonna go in the submersible. It's gonna go bleep and bloop and bleep and bloop, and it's gonna show a color red with a score of 219. That's gonna be a new high score. They do have a 45-point foul that was added to their score, but it is nonetheless the new high score. All right. This is going to be a really interesting match. We've got the number 1 ranked team and the number 3 ranked team on the Red Alliance partnered together. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? Refs are ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hold tight to your seats, folks. This is going to be the one to watch. 1-1-1-2 drops a sample up high as Gear Rotation drops one onto the high chamber. Blue Alliance is not to be ignored. Those Circuit Breakers are loading up that high bucket. Timber X sitting pretty in the observation zone. Points are points, folks. All right, Robo Lords just about cleared out all those samples. Gear Rotation just about cleared out all these specimens. Still 2 seconds left in Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. This is going to be a really intense match here. All right, Circuit Breakers moving over in front of their bucket. They've already got a sample in their claws. Robo Lords focusing on the high bucket, letting Gear Rotation focus on the specimens. All right, Timber X is loading up that human player station, making sure that they have plenty of samples that they can turn into specimens. You got to be careful about how the robots interact with the human. That is a dangerous activity, so penalties can sometimes be incurred. All right, Gear Rotation sliding another specimen onto the high chamber and reaching in. Robo Lords dropping one up top in the high sample basket. All right, Circuit Breakers, they have a yellow sample in their clutches. They are reaching up. Timber X is working on a blue sample over on the audience side of the field and pushing it into the human observation zone. Robo Lords, another yellow sample in their clutches. Gear Rotation, another red specimen in their clutches. Folks, we could have some alliance potential here for our elimination matches later today. The first specimen scored for the Blue Alliance, a beautiful example of teamwork between Timber X and the Circuit Breakers. One sets them up, the other puts them on the high chamber. Gear Rotation is working hard to get another sample from off the field. It can be hard to get those ones against the wall. Timber X is planning out their next move. All right, Robo Lords just barely missed that sample. They might have to go in and grab another one. Gear Rotation, another specimen on the high bar. I don't know, Spencer, we might be coming for that high score here in this match. Circuit Breakers looking a little bit offline at the moment, trying to get something working in the last 10 seconds of the match. Gear Rotation, another specimen. This might be the most specimens in Chesapeake in 3, 2, 1. And a last second touch of the low ascent bar for 3 points, courtesy of Circuit Breakers. Let's count how many specimens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 specimens on red to 1 blue specimen for a total of 11 specimens.
All right, here we go. We're going to meet our teams over here for match number 35. But you know what? Scores are already ready for match number 34, so let's go ahead and see them. We're looking at the beeping and booping, it's a bopping. It's going to be red with a score of 226, a pure score with no penalties. That's a new high score. All right, we're going to meet our teams over here for match number 35 on the red side of the field. I've got 22565 Rocket Robotics. And on the blue side of the field, I've got 21358 Shockwave Robotics. Please walk in the arena, don't run in the arena. Trey, you sound like a... You sound like a mime from the seagulls from... Trey, you sound like the seagulls from Finding Nemo. My, yep.
Mine.
Well, my mic might have picked it up. He was yelling right past my mic. All right, we got 3 robots in the field. Coming to join us on the Red Alliance is 14691 Mechanical Mafia. Looks like we got the last robot coming on the field now. It's 16598 Fairfax Robotics. We need to get a soundbite of that now.
It's like they're pulling a crash cart in the hospital.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
All right, they're just getting their robot on the field, getting themselves set up, all the robots getting ready. I guess I gotta pull out more robot jokes. What is a fisherman's favorite way to pay for something? A sand dollar. Alrighty, just waiting for everything to be finalized and set up. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? All right. Field, are you ready? Trey is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 35 underway. We are starting to really notch it up. We have high scores coming in left and right. Looks like all 3, one of the Blue Alliance robots and both Red Alliance robots ran through their autonomous. Red got an observation park and at least looks like 1 sample there in the high basket. Blue 212358 said, I'm going to park right here in the observation zone. Red even went for a level 1 hang. Referees are checking it out.
Pick up your controllers.
And
3,
off that level
2,
1 auto
1.
hang. All the robots operational now by their drivers here in teleop. Looks like we're on a sample hunt here by all the robots. Looks like all the robots are trying to either get a sample or score a sample. Right now, one blue robot is blocking 21358, who has a sample there in their grasp, or trying to put it in the basket. Looks like, oh, I see, 16598 was hung up on the wall. That's why they couldn't move. Their drive wheels and it looks like their arm is running backwards or won't run. It's lifting them up off the ground. But now at least there's some room for 21-358. 21 said, oh, I'm just going to throw it here. I'm going to get some points. I'm going to throw it here right in this low basket. Nice and easy to get. Meanwhile, on the red side, 1491 grabbed a sample out of the submersible and then proceeded to ram it right in the wall. Oh, it looks like, I don't know if the FTA is around here to help. It looks like the robot might have disconnected. We'll try and get some help over to them shortly. Their alliance partner, 2256, is going to get that sample that they dropped earlier and say, I'll score with this. Maybe add that to the 2, looks like already on their high bucket. Looks like 16598 might be out for the count. They're trying to get that robot up started again. They're working with their controllers. Meanwhile, 21358 is dutifully scoring samples in that low basket. So they're getting some points. With the last 30 seconds, it's still a pretty close match, 30-19. It could still turn with all it could take the turn is one hang. Remember, it's 15 points for a level 2 hang, 30 for a high level 3 hang. Nobody's looking to do any ascents right now. With 10 seconds left in the match, everybody's still trying to gather samples. No, now 21358 saying, I'm going to at least get a level 1 hang. That'll be some points to their score there. And with the end of the match, still pretty close. It could still turn. It's under review by the referees. So we'll see if the penalties turn the match around for blue. We'll turn it over to the field number 2 for match number 36.
All right. For match number 36 on the field, we've got for the Red Alliance 27-42-7 McLean Mechanics. And their partners for this match, it's 24-225 the Junkyard Pups. On the blue side of the field, I've got 23-36-2 Metal Magic. Rounding out this match, it's 20194 the Jackbots. All right, we got a score for match number 35. Let's go ahead and see it. The robots are going to pass off the sample. They're going to put in the submersible. It's going to go beep and a bloop and a beep and a bloop, and it's going to be red with a score of 38-22. All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Just waiting on the Red Alliance.
So the referees just verify that the robot starts inside the 18-inch box. Once the match starts, they can expand to up to 20 inches horizontally by 42 inches longitudinally. There is no vertical limit this season. This is to make sure that robots start inside the same box to ensure a fair, square, even, Steven match.
All right, just getting themselves set up. Ethan, you got more jokes for us?
Do I have more jokes for you? Spencer's haircut, everybody.
The haircut's under a hat, though.
Yeah. So, all right. I'll keep working on that one.
Yep,
all right.
keep working on that one.
Yeah,
Let's
okay.
workshop that one. We can work on it later. See if we can pull out. Now, since I guess we got a minute, we have one of our teams here who's actually going to be hosting their first event in West Virginia.
West Virginia, a first Chesapeake event in West Virginia.
Yes, I want to call them out because West Virginia has not had an official program in West Virginia for a few years now. So it's awesome to welcome them here into Chesapeake. The beginning of the season, they joined Chesapeake. These guys have been the solo team for West Virginia for 3 or 4 years now, 4 years now, and they've been awesome. And you know what? I will be coming to Morville, West Virginia to help be an MC for you guys. I'm excited for you guys to host an event. I heard you guys have had some awesome support from the community, and that is awesome. Are we good to go now, Mark? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. Field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away they go. The Blue Alliance has 2 working autonomous programs. Red Alliance is looking to make that difference up in Teleop. Oh, they just fell short. That was the Jackbots trying to go for the high bucket. Metal Magic has dropped a specimen on, but they just refuse to let it go like a toddler on their mother's legs the first day of preschool. All right, so begins a staring contest for 6 more seconds. And away they go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. All right, Jackbots screaming over to the other side of the field. Metal Magic, they've got their claw down. All right, Junkyard Pups are slamming that arm around, looking for a sample to collect. McLean Mechanics are moving around the human player station, trying to plan out their next move. All right, Metal Magic, they have a specimen in their clutches and are looking to deposit it maybe on the high chamber. All right, the Jackbots are reaching up, and away, and drop it in. Sorry, Metal Magic drops it in. Jackbots got the specimen. All right, the McLean Mechanics, they've got a sample, looking to get a sample in their clutches. Junkyard Pups moving around in the net area under the baskets. All right, McLean Mechanics, they are picking up a red sample in front of me, and they have that in their clutches. Jackbot's going for another specimen on the high chamber for blue. Meanwhile, Metal Magic, they're getting a sample from inside the submersible. Junkyard Pups driving around. They've got their hooks already on that rung, waiting for the end of the match. They can start their hang whenever they want, but they choose to wait until the end of the match because that's when it's scored. Metal Magic reaching up for the high bucket and dropping it in. McLean Mechanics, they have that arm of theirs out and ready, looking for a move. Magic reaching in, grabbing a yellow sample, and reaching up. Jackbot's close behind. They've got a blue sample, and they're reaching up as well. Time is ticking down with 15 seconds left. The McLean Mechanics are still touching that bar. The McLean Mechanics are under the net zone. The Junkyard Pups are touching the bar. Time is wearing down, trying to figure out what to do. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. A strategic match all around. And we will get back to you with those scores.
All right, we're over here on match number 37. Scroll down on my tablito here. All right, on the blue side of the field, I've got 61-58, the Sparta Bots. And their partners for this match, it's 18-835, Deep Blue Robotics. 2-0, and their partner, and on the red side of the field, I've got 2-0-343, RIP, Robots in Pieces. And rounding out this match, it's 23-377, it's Robotanicals. All right. We got a score for match number 36. Let's go ahead and see it. All right, we're gonna get a bleeping and blooping and bleeping and blooping. It's gonna show us the color. It's gonna be blue with a score of 128-16. Nice high scores. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Trey is ready, the field is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, match 37 is one of those matches, Maryland versus Virginia. If you're for Maryland, root for the Red Alliance. If you're for Virginia, root for the Blue Alliance. Looks like most of the robots tried to do something for autonomous. 18-835 lost one of their signs. Nothing, no harm, no foul, unless they lose the other one or they become a little more indeterminate. Everybody's pretty much done with their autonomous. We got a couple observations scores for 13-13 tie going
Drivers,
to Teleop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we sort of reset the score here, and now Teleop's a whole new game. up for grabs for anybody. 23377 Robotonicals doing what they've done in the past. They're pushing their samples into the observation zone as fast as they can. Human player is building specimens as fast as she can. 6158 Spartabots got that first specimen on the high chamber matching the Red Alliance until just right now. No, 23377 Robotonicals lost control of their specimen and didn't quite get it on that high chamber. Meanwhile, 20343 Robots in Pieces is not in pieces. They've been very quietly putting neutral samples up there into their high basket. Each one of those is worth 8 points. Looks like that's 24 points sitting there in that high basket, if my math is correct. 61558 is getting another sample after putting 2 up on the blue high chamber. Red Alliance has stopped just a little bit before putting up specimens on their chambers. Now they're looking to get another sample from the specimen coming around to their side of the submersible so that when we hit the 30 seconds left in the match, which is coming in 5 seconds, there's no risk for a penalty. That horn you hear is the last 30 seconds of the match. Both red robots are over on the red side of their submersible. They're still gathering samples. Maybe they'll climb here when we get closer to the end of the match. Both Blue Alliance robots looks like they're getting ready to do some sort of climb. Looks like they're both going for the level 2 climb. Both of them got up on that high rung and up. It looks like they're both up. There might, 13, 18, 835 came down while the buzzer was sounding. The referees are giving it a good look over to see what ascent they got. It will affect the score for sure, but for the moment, we will kick it over to field 2 for match number 38.
All right, over here on match number 38, let's meet our teams. On the red side of the field, I've got 14575. It's the Capital Bots. And their partners, it's 25611 Robotex. On the blue side of the field, I've got 7953 Team Vertigo. And rounding out this Blue Alliance is 13353 Circuit Breakers. All right, I got scores for you for match number 37. Let's go ahead and see it. The robots are going to pass that sample off. They're going to go bleeping and blooping, bleeping and blooping. It's going to be red with a score of 83-69. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field is ready. Mark, are you ready? Get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I got high hopes for these teams. So far, 3 autonomous programs working simultaneously. Vertigo playing it safe. All right, 25611, that's Robotex managing the specimens over on the red side of the field. Circuit Breakers is all about the samples, as is the Capital Bots. A lot going on in autonomous. Circuit Breakers getting another sample, as are the Capital Bots, both of them reaching up simultaneously. Circuit Breakers first, Capital Bots second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A little bit of a false start there on the red side. You cannot move until that bell sounds. All right, Vertigo is up and alive and dropping their first sample into the high basket. All right, Robotex are all about that specimen. They loaded up the human player during the autonomous period, so they've created a surplus of specimens for the human player to make. Circuit Breakers looks like they're lining up for a specimen. Vertigo is all about that submersible. Looks like they're going to go out of the submersible and look for that sample on the field. One specimen hung courtesy of the Circuit Breakers for blue, and Robotex are quick to respond with their own specimen. Capital Bots drop one up top for the Red Alliance. A great match, full of back and forth. Another specimen for blue, followed by another specimen for red. All right, Vertigo working hard on that sample. Sometimes the ones out close to the wall are the hardest ones to get. Circuit breakers are up, up, and down, and dropping those specimens together. All right, the Robotechs have run out of easy-to-get samples. Capital Bots are reaching into the submersible for their samples. All right, Robotechs drop a sample into the human player station to be turned into a specimen. Circuit breakers are still cooking, dropping another specimen. Capital Bots dropping, going up high for the Red Alliance. Vertigo looks like they're trying to get something working in 30 seconds left. All right, there goes Vertigo, trying to move around their alliance partner, the Circuit Breakers. All right, I hear a lot of decisions being made on the red side regarding the Robotechs, and they are up and in the air. Circuit Breakers have one hook out. Can they get the other one out? Capital Bots are lining up on their ascent zone. Time is ticking down. Vertigo is already parked. Here comes the countdown in 3, 2, 1, and time. Some hugs being exchanged on the Red Alliance.
Over here, back on field number 1 for match number 39. On the blue side of the field, I've got 18237 Luminous. And their partners, it's 18996 Team Static. On the red side of the field, I've got 2 teams that are from the same school. It's 24227, the Techno Rex. And their partners, it's 16862, Terabyte Triceratops. All right, let's see that score now for match number 38. The robots are gonna pass off the sample to the submersible. It's gonna go bleeping and blooping and scanning. It's gonna give us a red with a score of 151 to 49. That's a close score. All right, Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? Trey's ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, with match 39 started, we're getting down to it. Only a handful of matches ready. All 4 robots in autonomous, running their autonomous program. Red Alliance got a double park in the observation zone. 18230 also in the observation zone. But really what's going on here is 18996 is doing what they do so well, putting those 3 neutral samples and their preload into the high basket. This could be number 4 here. I don't know if they've done that this today yet, but there's all 4 samples in that high basket.
Drivers,
that is a good,
pick up your
total
controllers.
of math
3,
hard, 24
2,
points.
1.
Blue out to a big lead. Red's going to start cutting into that lead. $18,230 going to start harvesting samples out of the submersible, while 18996 Static, being anything but static, getting those those samples to the human player. Human player is frantically making those specimens, and the robot is putting them on that high bar as fast as they can. Again, with that coming up underneath the chamber to get those samples. I think they're on to something there for that design. Meanwhile, 16822 of the Red Alliance is trying to push the samples over to, oh, no, it looks like they're trying to push it over the net zone. Not quite sure where they're going to push that. Right now, they're hung up on that one sample. Oh, they freed themselves up. Now they can keep pushing it over. Looks like over to their net zone for a score. 18996 is keeping on. Got 5 samples hung on the high chamber for 50 points. Meanwhile, Techno Rex has gotten some samples, the neutral samples, in that high bucket to get some scorers, while Triceratops has got their samples over into the net zone. Blue is cleared 100, still has a little bit of a lead on red. Coming 5 seconds into the last 30 seconds of the match, which is that horn right right there. 18996, yeah, I hear that horn, but I'm going to keep putting some samples on that high chamber. Maybe they'll climb, maybe not, but they're a machine right now putting those specimens up on that chamber. Both Red Alliance robots are trying to position themselves for an ascent. Meanwhile, Blue is doing the same thing. We might have all 4 robots up here on the nope. 18230 said, nope, I'm going to get some easy points over here in that observation zone. While 18996 looks like they have a level 2 climb. Referees will input this data, get the scores up here shortly.
Alrighty, over here on field number 2, we're going to meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, I have got team 23669, Fiery Phoenix. And their partners for this match, it's 11112, Robo Lords. On the blue side of the field, I've got 14607, Robot Uprising. And their partners for this match is 23818, the Calverton Cougars. All right, let's see that score for match number 39. They're gonna pass off a sample to the submersible. It's gonna get the bleep and the bloop and the blop and the scan, and it's gonna be Blue with a score of 165-29. All right.
Spencer, I can't help but notice we're getting close to the end of the day. We're about to
We
start
are.
match number 40. What happens after 43?
After match 43, we have Alliance selection. You know what I don't see a lot of people for, Ethan?
Oh, yeah?
I don't see any team members over on the far wall for Alliance selection. So at the conclusion of your last match, which for most of the teams here should be about, we've got, let's see, we've got 3 matches left, which means we've got 12 robots left to play, which we've got 33 robots. We've got 19 teams who have already done their final match. So if you played your final match, you should be already over at queuing over on the far wall for Alliance selection to happen right after the conclusion of match number 43. So teams, please start heading over to queuing for your Alliance selection.
And so if you are new to FTC, then that's good. If you've been around in FTC for a while, Alliance selection works a little differently this season. We have 6 alliances for a tournament of this size. 6 alliances made up of 2 teams each. So it used to be 4 alliances of 3 teams. Now it's 6 alliances of 2 teams. If you do some math, that's still 12.
Still 12.
Still 12.
Still the same percentage of teams, just a bit more spread out with 6 teams instead of 4 alliances.
Exactly.
All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Mark, are you ready? Yep. Field, are you ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got a lot of different types of robots on the field right now. Robo Lords putting a specimen up on the high chamber, and looks like they were trying to drop one down the back chute of their robot. Oh, they just missed it. All right, Robot Uprising sitting pretty, as is the Cougar bots. Fiery Phoenix is watching their alliance partner with anticipation. So far, only 1 specimen up there for the Robo Lords, but they park, and then they're off and at it again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Still anybody's game as Teleop starts. So far, I haven't seen anything that would be remotely penalty worthy, so you'll love to see it. All right, Robot Uprising is in the human player station, as is the Robo Lords. Robo Lords grab a specimen, as do the Robot Uprising, and Robot Uprising is lifting up, up, and away. Cougar Robotics having a little bit of trouble getting going. Sometimes that front arm can drag on the ground. All right, and that's a specimen for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of the Robot Uprising. Fiery Phoenix is over on the audience side of the field, focusing on, looks like they're pushing samples around. Could be for the net zone, could be so that they can collect them and place in the buckets. A little bit of gear grinding of the Robo Cougars. That's the since they're the Cougars, their robot likes to purr, you know, it likes to make the sound of a big mountain lion. All right, Robot Uprising, they have a specimen in their clutches, trying to get it onto that high chamber, doing a complex set of motions, trying to pull it up, down, left, right, and up in the middle. Robo Lords is dropping another sample off for the human player, and Robot Uprising gets a sample specimen for the Blue Alliance. Cougar Robotics driving around. It looks like they've got a little bit of a camber to each of their wheels. Maybe that's to help them go faster. Fiery Phoenix over on the red side of the field, moving around. Looks like they've got 4 samples into the net zone, which ain't for nothing. All right, Robo Lords has been all about those specimens for the Red Alliance. Fiery Phoenix looks like they want to take flight. Robo Cougars is expertly moving around. They are getting towards the ascent zone. Time is ticking down. Fiery Phoenix has already ascended onto level 1, level 2, sorry. Level 1 is just touching the bar. Level 2 is being off the ground. Robo Lords wants to squeeze in one more specimen. All right, Robot Uprising is looking to rise up in 3, 2, 1. And that is the conclusion of match number 40. We only got 3 more matches left.
Yep, so if your teams haven't sent your team representative over to Alliance Selection on the far wall, go ahead and start doing it. All right, we're over here for match number 41. Let's meet our teams on the blue side of the field. I've got 18442 gear rotation. And next to them, it's 23888 Frost Falcons. On the red side of the field, I've got 4991 Gear Freaks. And we're just waiting for one more robot. It's 26714 Panther Bots. Let's see that score for match number 40. All right, it's gonna go a beep and a bloop, and it's gonna be the Red Alliance. The score of 118-27. All right, we're just looking for one more robot on the field. Playing some jams here. I see you, Scooby-Doo. Mr. Reed.
Rachel, did you let the dogs out? Did you let the dogs out?
All right, so what's happening is we've been ahead of schedule, which has been nice. We've been rolling ahead of schedule. One of the teams is still not here. They technically have like 4.5 minutes to show up. So we're kind of just here waiting to see if they're going to be here. They've got time. We allow them in the schedule to start, so we're giving a few minutes. If the audience has any questions about the game, we could probably answer them, or we can just listen to music, and Rachel can entertain us with some fun songs. So also, it's a really awesome time to send your team members over for a line selection following the conclusion of match number 43. Audience, you can feel encouraged to join in on the dancing of the YMCA. There we go, yeah. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you guys ready to go? Blue Alliance is ready. Field, are you ready? Trey is ready. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you, Spencer, for that lovely countdown. Robots are on the move here in match number 41. All of them, all robots are, oh, nope, 26-7-14. It hasn't run an autonomous. Everybody else has. Looks like 18-4-4-2. They're doing an underhanded hang, too, for those specimens on the high chamber. I think we might be seeing some meta here on that design. I think it's a lot more efficient to be doing it. A lot easier. Oh, except when you knock one of the specimens off like they just did. That's okay.
Pick up your
They still
controllers.
got points. They're 50
3,
points clear here
2,
in
1.
autonomous. With the start of Teleop, they got a good head start. Red Alliance looking to catch up here. They're going to get their samples over into the observation zone. Their human players already got 2 specimens queued up on the field wall, ready to score them on the chambers. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, 18, can't see the number, but the Blue Alliance is fishing for that one blue sample there. They can go convert that into a specimen to hang on the chamber. I hear a lot of banging and banging over there in the corner. Can't see exactly what is happening. What I did see happen is 4491 Gear Freaks freak out on that low basket. Little used low basket, getting a sample in there. Grabbed another sample, moving it up there, and looks like up, trying. And they do get it in that low basket. Meanwhile, again, we have a rash of basket grabbing and hanging going on. 238 trying to decouple themselves from that high basket. They might just want to go ahead and disable themselves because we do not want to damage that basket because it'll be penalties and cards galore. Meanwhile, 18442 is silently getting some samples there on that high chamber, going for a 5th one right there, and does get it engaged and up to 50 points. Meanwhile, 26714 is trying to grab a sample over there against the wall. Getting pretty intense here, as this will be their final matches for some of these teams, trying to get the ranking points. About 15 seconds left to go in the match as of now. 18442 looks like they're going to go ahead and just climb. They did a banner job hanging 7 samples up, specimens up there on that high bar, and it looks like they're going to try and do a level 2 climb. I don't know if they're clear. Trey, the head ref, is looking to see if they're supported. Looks like he flashed a number 1. We'll see what that looks like on their scores here in a second.
Alrighty, we're gonna come over here for match number 42. Over on the red side of the field, I've got 17682 Timber X. And their partners, it's 24158 Green Gang. All right. On the blue side of the field, I've got 23840 Howard Dynamics. Now, I'm not going to call you out, but I'm going to call you out. 8630 Sparky Jr., who was feeling a little overzealous when I counted 3, 2, 1 and started his autonomous on the wrong field. But Sparky Jr., there we go.
They were feeling it, man. They were ready.
They were ready. They had the button ready. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field's ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I got high expectations for the match. This is going to be the last one on this field before playoffs. All right, 8630 Sparky Jr. dropped one into the high bucket. Howard Dynamics looking to get that specimen hang, and they did. 24158. That's Green Gang is already parked and sitting pretty in the observation zone. And Howard Dynamics is moving safely into the observation zone as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
17682 looking pretty with those 3D printed parts. Meanwhile, Howard Dynamics has the tinted windows on their robot. All sorts of good looking bots. Green Gang with the green 3D printed parts. 8630 not to be ignored with those awesome lead screws of theirs and a little bit of duct tape here and there. Love the duct tape. All right. High basket scoring courtesy of 23-840. Sparky Jr. is moving in behind their alliance partner, reaching up and up. All right, 17682. They are pushing samples into the net zone for 2 points each, which can make the difference. Green Gang is focusing on specimens. So far, red has the lead in specimens, but blue has a bunch in the high basket, so it's really anybody's game. 8630 is reaching up. That's Sparky Jr. and dropping a blue sample into the high basket. All right, TimberX over on the red audience side of the field is collecting a sample, trying to get it. Those things are so finicky. 4 specimens for the Red Alliance, courtesy of Green Gang. They may be green, but they're playing for red. 17682, they've finally got that sample, and they are moving into position and dropping it in the lower net zone. 8630 is encroaching on a little bit of enemy territory. Nothing is inherently illegal about that. All right, 23-840 is in the net zone, reaching up, and one more to the high basket. 8630, Sparky Jr. has been waiting for this their whole lives. They've got those lead screws extended, and they're waiting for that level 1 ascent. And now they're on a level 2 ascent. All right, TimberX is reaching into the submersible. Green Gang deciding on their next move. Time is counting down. Howard Dynamics putting one up, deciding what to do. Here comes the countdown in 3, 2, 1. A fantastic match, a lot of movement, a lot of excitement, a lot of action.
All right, over on field number 1, Jim has got an announcement for us from that previous match.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention here on field 1. Head referee is going to issue a yellow card for G416, grabbing a field element or an arena element for greater than momentary. This will be a second yellow card, which will convert to a red card, which means 23888 will be disqualified from this match.
All right, let's go ahead and see that score then. They're going to bleep and a bloop, and they're going to show a score. It's going to be to the Blue Alliance with a score of 139-18. All right, we got another score now for match number 42. Let's go ahead and see it. All right, here we go. It's going to show us the color. It's going to be blue again. The score of 137-72. All right, they're going to reset this field, and we're going to get another one on the way for the last qualification matches. This is it. This is match number 43. This is the last match of qualification round today. So with that being said, I should see every team over here on this side of the arena minus the 4 that are over there playing. And even if so, you probably should already have a team representative. So if you don't have a team member, you might miss alliance selection. All right, we're going to meet our teams here for our last qualification match of the day as Pink Pony Club plays in the background. On the Red Alliance, I've got 26309, the Build Bots. And their partners, 23362, Metal Magic. On the blue side of the field, I've got 15167 Robo Troopers. And their partners for this match, rounding out the qualification, is 22565 Rocket Robotics. All right. Just waiting for the last couple things to be ready. I see teams over there. Hi, teams. You guys ready for line selection? Got just another couple minutes. Like I said, we're going to roll right into that as soon as this match is over and the scores are announced. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Trey, are you ready? Field, are you ready? Let's get this last qualification match underway. Audience, count it with me. 3, 2, 1. Go!
And here we go. Last match of the day before playoffs. 3 of the 4 robots are in autonomous, doing something autonomous. 22565 Robo Robotics parked there in their observation zone while their alliance partner was able to score 1 sample up there in the high basket. 23362 Metal Magic works some magic and has gotten 2 specimens on that high chamber. That's going to be
Drivers,
double
pick up your
score because
controllers.
they did that in auto and they get
3,
those 2 in teleop.
2, 1.
All 4 robots moving around the field right now, hunting for samples, it appears. 15167 found a sample and said, thank you very much. I'll put it right here in this high basket for 8 points. And again, 15167 says, I can double down on that and put 2 more in there. So again, 15167, little Dynamo engine that could, is just loading up that high basket on their side with samples. Meanwhile, 26309, the Build-A-Bots, looking to get a specimen to match what 15167 is doing to that high basket over there. It would be actually 3 samples if they can get this 3rd one on there. That would be 30 points, which would go a long way to making up some of the distance between the Blue Alliance here with just over a minute to go. 22565 is helping out 15167 by getting samples out there on the field. And 26309 is still working on specimens on that high chamber, getting a 4th one. Oh, just slipped off there. Came down a little fast, didn't quite grab it. But the Red Alliance partner says, I got this. 23362 Metal Magic putting some samples in their high bucket there in the red, over the red net zone. 30 seconds left to go to the match. 30 seconds left to go in the last qualifier of the day. Robots still working with samples and specimens. Nobody seems inclined to send except maybe 15. Well, nope, they're going to get us blue sample too. They're going to fill this bucket up, ladies and gentlemen. There's no more room in that bucket for any more samples. Now they decide to climb. They grab that first bar. Oh, right now, I'm not sure they're touching that white bar. Red Alliance, 23362 looks like it's a level 2 climb. Looks like it's fully supported. Looks like 15167 for the Blue Alliance is only going to get a level 1. Referees will sort it out and post a score shortly.
Alrighty, audience, are you ready to see the last qualification score of the day? I hear a couple, yeah, let's throw it up. The robots are gonna pass off that sample. They're gonna put it in the submersible. This submersible's gonna scan it. It's gonna go bleep and a bloop and a blop, and it's gonna be blue with a score of 146 to 102. All right, teams that just played, if you wanna put your robots on that wall, and if you guys wanna transition to the far side, I'm gonna pull up the script for alliance selection. All righty, how was that, everyone? How was that day of qualification matches? I don't think you guys were excited enough. How were qualification matches? All right. Now it's time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 34 teams competing today, we need to form 6 alliances that will compete to become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners here at Glen number 2 qualifier. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked unpicked team, hold on, I just lost my place on my screen. Unpicked team will make their selection. We will continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will make up of 2 teams. So again, it's different like in years past. Instead of it being 3 alliances or 3 teams per alliance, it is now only 2 teams per alliance. After the number 1, this process will continue. The student representatives from the highest ranked team on the alliance is the alliance captain. After the alliance captain extends their invitation to join the alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to be joined by another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps the right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend their invitation to another team. The number 6 team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 6 team is accepted, the 7th highest ranked team will move to the 6th position. Throughout the day, the teams have been scouting each other to evaluate their strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoffs rounds. This is where we see the scouting come into play as the teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play throughout the event. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will be played in a double elimination bracket, which again is also new this year. Make sense? Yes? Any questions so far? We're going to continue and rolling on. If you guys have any questions, please stop me and ask. If a double elimination tournament, in a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they will play one match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, both members of the winning alliance will receive an invitation to the Chesapeake Championship. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams and see when they come in place. Now, before I start introducing the teams, little thing for us that we like to be a little bit more grammatically correct on. If you decide to decline, and this more goes to you students, if you decide you would like to decline, you gracefully decline, not graciously, because maybe it's going to be a little bit more, hey, look, I respectfully decline, just a little bit more grammatically correct. All right, and we're going to use these awesome samples as our positionings. So, our number 6 team, Team 23669, Fiery Phoenix, a family and friends group from Midlothian, Virginia. Come on up. Right here for me, thank you. Our number 5 seat would be Team 15167, Robo Troopers, a family and friends group from Herndon, Virginia. Our number 4 ranked captain is Team 23840, Howard Dynamics, a family and friends group from Clarksville, Maryland. Our number 3 ranked team, Team 11112, Robo Lords, family and friends group from Ashburn, Virginia. Our number 2 team, Team 18996, Team Static, a family and friends group from Clarksville, Maryland. And congratulations to Team 18442, Gear Rotation, a family and friends group from Marriottsville, Maryland. I forgot a microphone. Oh, I need that microphone. Here's your pin. This is your alliance captain. All right. Who would you like to invite to be your first selection?
Team 18442, Gear Rotation, would like to graciously invite Team 15167, Robo Troopers.
Team 15167 graciously accepts.
All right, we're going to move up. Actually, we're going to bring our number 7 seat up here now. So, our number 7 team would be, move 6. There we go. 5 is going to move to 6. Our number 6 captain is going to be 16598, Fairfax Robotics. All right. Now we're going to move on up to our number 2 seat captain. Who would you like to make a selection?
Team 18996 would like to graciously invite Team 1112, Robo Lords.
11112, Robo Lords.
Team 11112, the Robo Lords graciously accepts.
All right. We're going to shift on up again, so if you want to come up to the number 3 seat, number 5 is going to move number 4. Yep, number 4, there we go. All right, and that would then put, we're going to get, make sure I have this correctly. Yes, 25611, Robotex. Wrong side over here, there we go. All right, who would you like to select?
Team 23840 would like to invite Team 24158, Green Gang.
Team 24158, Green Gang graciously accepts.
Team 23669 would like to graciously invite Team 23662. 23362, sorry.
23662, hang on, I gotta make sure, I gotta read my screen, I gotta scroll down. 23362, Metal Magic.
Team 23362 graciously accepts.
All right, we're going to come on down over here to our number 5 seat. Who would you like to select?
Team 16598 Fairfax Robotics would like to invite Team 13353 Circuit Breakers.
Team 13353 Circuit Breaker graciously accepts.
All right, we're now on to our number 6 seat captain.
Team 25611 would like to graciously invite 14575.
4575. I gotta scroll down. Make sure I didn't mix this. Thank you. Yep, I can't quite read numbers that quickly. Thank you.
Team 14575 graciously accepts.
There we go. So now we have our alliances. Teams, please do not leave. We had several teams yesterday leave before they were awarded an award. So how this is going to work now is we're going to run through our double elimination bracket. We're going to play the first 8 matches you see up there. After match 8, we will do 3 awards. We will then play match number 9, do 3 more awards, or then we'll play match number 10 and do 3 more awards. Actually, that should be, after match number 10, actually, should be the Inspire Award. So that'll be the run of events. Teams over here, if you're an alliance captain, please stay. All of the other teams, I encourage you not to leave. Again, there's lots of awards to give out for the night, and congratulations to everyone. All right, I forgot to make one other announcement before all of you people leave. We are starting matches for playoff matches back up at 3:45. 3:45 is when we're starting matches in about 15 minutes. during. All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? All right. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, for qualification match number 1, we're going to meet our teams really quick. On the red side of the field, I've got 23-669, Fiery Phoenix, and their alliance partners, 23-362, Metal Magic. On the blue side of the field, I've got 16598, Fairfax Robotics, and their pick, 13353, Circuit Breakers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
So pretty close
3,
autonomous period
2,
here. Reds got
1.
blue by 4 points. Now with the addition of Teleop, those doubling into those scores, and now it's 32-19 entering Teleop. I'm sure Red Alliance will have an answer for this. Right now they're trying to grab some push some a specimen. Robot, red robot, can't see the number. 23-362 is doing what they're doing, stacking up the samples there in that upper basket. Each one of those is worth 8 points. Every point's going to matter here in the playoffs. Going back, 23-662, going back to the submersible to grab another neutral sample, while 23-669 is starting to get the specimens built and then hopefully over to the submersible. Blue Alliance directing each other, trying to get out of each other's way to get some scores going. They do have 2 samples in their high basket that's helping their score of 27 points. Little under a minute left to go in the match. 23-362 still piling in those samples in that upper basket, while the Blue Alliance is going to get a third one here in that upper basket. If there's not an issue with their robot, looks like they might have an issue getting that arm up and over to dump that sample in the basket. 13353 is doing some pirouettes down there. They might have been caught up on a sample or something like that. Yet they were. They're caught up on a blue sample. Now they're up and operational again. Went right over to the submersible to get some new samples to try and get them converted to specimens. We're in the last 30 seconds of the match, 15 seconds left to go. Both red robots are going to ascend. One looks like that's 2 good level 2 climbs. They got to hold those through the end of the match. And blue to try and match that red. They're level 2. We might have 3 level 2 robot hangs, while the other blue robot is there in the observation zone. All had heard it from the head ref. All those were level 2 climbs. We'll see how that adds up their score here in match number 1 of the playoffs.
All righty, over here on field number 2, let's meet our teams. On the red side of the field, the Red Alliance captain, it's 23-840, Howard Dynamic. And their pick, it's 24-158, Green Gang. On the blue side of the field, it's the very blue robots themselves. It's the captains, 25611, Robotech. And their partners, their pick, it's 14575, the Capital Bots. All righty. We got a score for match number 1. Let's go ahead and see it. It's going to be handing it off to the submersible. They're going to scan that sample. It's going to show a color. It's going to be red with a score of 106-45. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Not ready.
So we'll take this moment to explain. So that means that Blue Alliance from the previous match is now in the lower bracket. And so if they lose one more match, then they will unfortunately be eliminated from the match. Red Alliance is moving on in the upper bracket, and they will be facing a different team in the next match that has already gotten a bye. So they will face either the first seed Alliance captain or the second seed. And I don't know because I'm not looking at the table right now. All right, let's check again. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Field, are you ready? Field is ready. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both blue and red are on the move. 2-4-1-5-8 Green Gang is staying still. It could be a very strategic decision to make sure that one autonomous does not get in the way of the other. All right, the Robotechs have loaded up the human player station and are ready to go with specimens. Capital Bots are working on the high bucket and loading that up with samples. Red Alliance has one specimen on the high rung, which is a strong start to autonomous and teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And you can hear the drivers talking. They're being very cautious of penalties. They've learned a lot today about what you can and cannot do, thanks to our fantastic referee staff. A little bit of a miscoordination between the Red Alliance. They have to work together and drive around one another. Capital Bots is focusing on the high bucket for the Blue Alliance, while Robotechs are focusing on the specimens, trying to get one off of the wall. 23840 is working on the samples over on the red side, but is having a little bit of trouble getting that first yellow one. So they're going to go ahead and try. They tried to plow it back, but oh no, they've got a wheel stuck up on a yellow sample. Can they shake it off? Yes, they can. Green Gang is focusing on specimens for the Red Alliance. So far, Red Alliance has 2 specimens, but the blue bucket is more full. So it could be anybody's game. The score is still close. The time is still long. We got Green Gang reaching into the submersible and dropping a red sample out in front of them. Capital Bots is staying to that tried and true high bucket. Oh no, Robotechs just dropped a specimen into the middle of the submersible, scoring, unfortunately, no points. Less than a minute left here. Green Gang is working on specimens. Looks like they're recalibrating their arm. They had to go all the way up and all the way down. Capital Bots dropping yet another in that high bucket. Remember, guys, this is the upper bracket, so if you lose here, then you are still eligible to be the champion. You just have to go through the lower bracket. All right, Green Gang has gotten another specimen for the Red Alliance. Blue is still having a little bit of trouble with the specimen, so they're going to have to adjust their strategy. All right, Green Gang is lifting up. Howard Dynamics is making moves over on the audience side of the field. It's the 10-second mark. Both blue robots are up and looks like they're going for the ascents. Green Gang going for one more specimen. Howard Dynamics Park, Green Gang Park as the match closes. Ooh. I am so glad I'm not a referee and I don't have to assess those ascents. Oh, look at that score, folks. This is a nail biter for sure. And I can stall as much as I want because we have to finish this match to determine who's going to be in the next one.
All right, we got that score for match number 2. Audience, are you ready to see it? Here we go. It's going to reveal. It's going to go bleep and bloop. It's going to show a color. It's going to be blue with a score of 92-66. All right, we got a few minutes before the start of our next match, match number 3. Alrighty, over here, getting set up for match number 3. We've got on the blue side of the field, we've got our captains. It's the number 1 seat on the red side of the field. It's 18442 Gear Rotation. And their alliance partner not quite to the field yet, 15167 Robo Troopers. On the blue side of the field, we've got 23669 Fiery Phoenix. And their pick for their alliance, it's 23362 Metal Magic. Alrighty. Teams are getting their bots on the field.
Spencer, I've got a stalling tactic over here on field number 2. All day, these field resetters have been busy unclipping specimens. So, I've got Maddie here and Martin. Maddie and Martin, the 2 M's, and we're gonna have a field resetter showdown to see who can unclip specimens the fastest. All right, so can I hear some excitement from Maddie? Maddie's the one with long hair.
Yeah,
right.
make sure they don't lose a fingernail.
What about Marty? Martin. Okay. On your marks, get set, unclip. All right, both of them starting off strong with the 1 specimen at a time sample. Oh no, Martin dropped one on the ground, or that was Marty. They both start with the M. It's chaos over here. Looks like Martin's is slightly pulling ahead. Who's gonna finish first? Who's it gonna be?
Oh, it was close.
Oh. All right. We'll call it a tie. We'll call it a tie. Our field reset team is that good. Back over to you, Spencer.
All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready to go? Just waiting for Trey to confirm everything. I'm going to get thumbs down from Robo Troopers. Gear Rotation, are you guys ready? Your lovely stacked hats. All day, you've had all 4 of the hats stacked up over there. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Got a thumbs up. Just waiting to verify the last connection on there. Field is ready. All right, looks like everyone's ready. Red Alliance, give me a thumbs up from everyone. Blue Alliance is ready. Field is ready. Let's get this playoff match 3 underway in 3, 2, 1. Go.
And here we go. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4 in an upper bracket matchup. Winner moves on in the upper bracket. Loser moves down to the lower bracket, but neither team is out. All 4 robots are in autonomous and running. Looks like 23669. Fiery Phoenix is just going to park there on the observation for 3 points. Meanwhile, 81442. What a machine. 4 specimens on that high sample. That is 40 points. That is an 80-point swing because the double up here and tally up.
1.
All the robots up and operational. 23362 doesn't seem to be moving yet. We'll see if the teams can get it moving here. Robots are starting to hunt for those samples. Once again, 15167 Robo Troopers are a bunch of troopers. They are a machine in getting those samples into that basket. We're going to fill that basket up here in the playoffs. All the robots are moving now. 23362. Magic Metal trying to be magic. Got the robot running again. It's going to start putting samples there in the basket. Got one there in the high basket. 18442 getting samples out of the submersible, hopefully over to their human player to start building some more specimens. But right now they have 5 on there right now. That's a good 50-point swing. Again, 15446 is starting to run out of space in that high basket. They have got so many samples there in there. Less than a minute left in the match. Red's clear, but upwards of almost 200 points. But Blue's going to try and fight back. They're really catching their steam now, getting the samples in that upper basket. 18-4-4-2, still loading up that high chamber, also using that underhand approach like many of the teams are using that seems to be the most efficient. 2-3-6-6-9 is trying to get going. They're either caught on something or they're having a little bit of problem with their control here in the last 30 seconds. Still, the name of the game is specimens and samples. Specimens and samples for the Red Alliance. We'll see if they'll climb later. 2-3-6-2's got another one in the upper basket. Looks like both Red Robots have decided to hang. We might have a quad hang here, folks. Right now, it looks like we have all 5. Oh, no, I'm not sure about the other side. We might have, nope, I think we have 2 level 2s, 3 level 1s. We'll let the referees figure this out, and we'll get those scores posted here very shortly.
So while we wait for those scores, I'm going to take a moment over on field number 2. So what is your name, human player, here on the Robo Lords?
My name is Shrian.
Shri? Shrian. All right, Shrian, what have you just done with all those hooks?
All right, we got a score, Ethan. Let's go ahead and see that score now for match number 3. It's going to scan it in the submersible. It's going to go bleeping, blooping, blopping, and it's going to show us red with a score of 3-0-1. Holy cow, that's a new high score. 210 points in teleop. Incredible.
All right, we're going to see if we beat that over here on field 2. And so Shrian was just telling me how he's organized all the hooks on his side to face a specific way. So does that help you hook onto the specimens? It's faster, he says. All right, so if you want human player tips, Shrian from the Robo Lords, he will offer them to you for potentially a price. I'm kidding, he's not allowed to charge. So we see the overall tournament bracket here. So we are in still the upper bracket, match number 4. So we have the second seed Alliance about to face off against the Alliance who pulled off the upset last match. That's Alliance number 6. They won the match and sent Alliance number 3 down to the lower bracket. So whoever wins here in match number 4 remains in the upper bracket and goes to match 7 to face off Alliance 1, who just won in the last match. If that didn't make sense to you, I do apologize, but we have this helpful graphic, and you could try to follow along at home.
Alrighty, let's meet our teams over here for match number 4. On the Blue Alliance is our number 6 seed team. It's 25611 Robotex. And their partners, their pick, it's 14575 Capital Bots. On the Red Alliance, it's the number 2 ranked team. It's 18996 Team Static. And their pick, it's 11112 Robo Lords. All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? I got a thumbs up. Marcus, give me the thumbs up. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Blue is hoping to stay alive in the upper bracket with another upset. Red is hoping to stay alive in the upper bracket. They got a bye for the first match, so this is the first match that the Alliance 2 is playing. Right now, 1896 Static is focusing on the high bucket, as is the Capital Bots. The Robotechs have parked in the human player station after loading it up with samples, whereas Robolord, it's not just loading up the human player with samples, they're scoring specimens up on the high chamber, and that is 4 specimens for the Red Alliance.
Pick up your controllers.
But that is just
3,
the start
2,
of Telly Up.
1.
And away they go. So Red already has somewhat of an advantage, but let's see if Blue can help close the gap. But don't worry, if Blue doesn't win this one, they're still alive, just in the lower bracket. All right, Robolords dunking one up into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Robotex is focused on the specimens. All right, Static puts another specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. We got Robotech pushing another specimen onto the high chamber for Blue. Our Capital Bots dropping a sample up top. It was a colored sample, which means that they cannot score that sample as a specimen because, you know, it's up there. All right, 25611, that's the Robotech is focusing on those specimens for the Blue Alliance. These are the playoff matches, folks, so they're going to be interesting. Static just shook off a red sample because it was stuck inside their robot. All right, 11112 Robo Lords, they've got a sample in their clutches. Oh, but it just slipped out and into the net zone, so they're going to have to go back into the submersible. A lot of communication going on between the alliances, less than a minute left. That high chamber is looking a little full. Static is struggling to get that on, and they snap it in a good way, They snap it on. Capital Bots, is focusing on the submersible. Robotech just barely dropped a specimen, but their human player was able to right it. All right, Capital Bots is a little bit in the way of their alliance partner, so you have to make sure that you work together. Last 30 seconds. Will we see any ascents? Will we see anybody grab onto the bar? We've seen Capital Bots do it before. We've seen the Robotechs do it before. Static is focusing on those specimens. Time is winding down, less than 15 seconds. Capital Bots is grabbing on. Robotex is grabbing on. We got a big hookup. We got 5 seconds left. Who's going to get in? 3, 2, 1. Oh, Static wavered a little bit. Robotex wavered a little bit. I'm glad I'm not a referee. That's a high-scoring match for both alliances.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and meet our teams over here for playoff number 5. Over on here for match number 1, field number 1 for match number 5. On the blue side of the field, I've got team 23840 Howard Dynamic. And their partners, it's 24158 Green Gang. Our number 3 seed alliance versus our number 4 seed alliance. This is the captain of the number 4 seed. It's 23669 Fiery Phoenix. And their partners, their pick for this round of eliminations is 23362 Metal Magic. All right, teams, I have a scores for match number 4. Let's go ahead and see it. The robots are gonna pass off the sample. It's gonna go the submersible. It's gonna go a bleep and a bloop and a scan and a bop and it's gonna go red with a score of 223 to 123. Agreed. All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? I got one thumb up. Metal Magic, you guys ready? Awesome. Just waiting for one team over here. All right, looks like we're getting everything set up now. Cool. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Green Gang, you guys good? Red Alliance, you ready? Field, are you ready? Jim, everyone's ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 5 is underway. This is the first match in the lower bracket. Time for the teams to dig deep. The winner moves on. The loser is eliminated. Both Red and Blue Alliance come out strong and get one specimen hanged, each on their high chamber and each with a park. So the score is going to be very close, although the Red Alliance just was able to put a sample in their upper basket. Score is still pretty close here. Coming down to the end of Autonomous, it'll be a battle in Teleop. Red also
Drivers,
gets that level
pick up your
1
controllers.
autonomous climb.
3, 2, 1.
Apply those double Teleop scores. Red Alliance ahead by about 20 points, but we know Blue can battle back. Blue Alliance starting to build up their specimens, 23,840. Howard Dynamics got some samples to their human player who dutifully created some specimens and now looking to put that specimen on the high chamber. But meanwhile, 23,840 is trying to collect the sample, blocking. There they go. Now they got 2 samples there on the high chamber. Meanwhile, on the red side, they got some samples to their human player to build those specimens. Seems like specimens is the way to go to get those points worth 10. Each specimen on that high bar is 10 points, and Blue's got 40 points there on that high chamber. 23,840. Howard Dynamics now starting to pick up steam, putting those samples in that high basket. And 23,362, the Metal Magic saying, I can match that too. Pretty even on the samples in the high, but Blue's got a little bit of advantage on the specimens on the high chamber. 15 seconds left before the 30 seconds left in the match, and we can start doing those high point ascends. Still gathering samples is the name of the game for both alliances and turning those into specimens. There's the horn, 30 seconds left. Protections established on the ascension zones in front of each one. But right now the robots are still looking to grab samples and grab specimens and get the last second many points. There we go, 23,362. Metal Magic to start climbing and their partner climbing right alongside them. Looks like both Red Alliance robots might have a level 2 climb. They look to be clearly supported while both Blue robots are in the observation zone. Final unofficial score was 119.92, but with these climbs, match could go either way.
All right, we're gonna wait nervously for that score to be submitted. Field for match number 6, if you robots want to take the field. We got a score, let's go ahead and see it. They're going to pass off the sample to the submersible. The submersible's going to go bleep and a bloop and a blop, and it's going to stand it. It's going to be Blue with a score of 143 to 122. That was a really close match. Congratulations to 22669 Fiery Phoenix and 23362 Metal Magic. All right, teams on match number 6, if you guys want to take the field.
As those teams take the field, we see judges appearing once again. The judges have been hidden pretty much all day. Let's take a moment to meet some of the judges and see what they do for a living. So, you there, Judge Marcellus. What do you do when you're not judging?
Coach other FTC teams.
Coach other FTC teams, and you are here as a judge. So, what benefit does that give you?
It has allowed me to see what amazing things y'all are doing, and I have learned a lot of lessons from y'all. I am amazed.
Coach Marcellus is amazed, and today he is Judge Marcellus. So if you are a coach in the stands and you think to yourself, how in the world do these teams keep winning these awards? Well, the answer is simple. Be a judge, and you get to peek behind the curtain. You get to see the awesome outreach that some of these teams are doing. You get to see what it takes to be a winning team in terms of the portfolio presentation and all aspects of robotics.
Oh, I've been sitting down between matches, unlike Trey, who's been running around with a chicken with his head cut off. I'm at
I don't know how that happens.
I'm only at 5,200.
Since I'm only staying in one field, usually I get all of my mileage walking these 10 feet.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Let's go ahead and meet the teams on field 2 for match number 6. So we are in the lower bracket, which means it's on the line. Both of these teams want a win to stay alive in the playoff matches. So over on Blue Alliance, we have the 5th seeded Alliance, captained by 16598 Fairfax Robotics out of Fairfax. And they're joined by none other than 13353, the Circuit Breakers. So over on the Red Alliance, they were on the Blue Alliance, but they're still wearing blue, which makes it very confusing. Let's hear it for 14575, the Capital Bots. And they are joined by none other than the captains themselves, 25611, the Robotechs. All right, so far, Red has won the cheering contest. So while we're waiting to get this match set up, be sure to cheer these teams on because we are in the lower bracket. It's on the line. Stakes are high, tensions are high, blood pressures are high. The scores will be high. All right, while we're waiting, it's not just the judges who have cool jobs, but the referees do some cool stuff. So I'm here joined with referee Douglas. Douglas, what is it that you do when you're not refereeing?
Outside of here, I'm a first-class petty officer of the United States Navy, and I am a nuclear electrician.
A nuclear electrician with the Navy. We thank you for your service. So how warm do those nuclear reactors get?
They get pretty hot. I can't give exact numbers. They get pretty hot.
He says it's classified the exact number of how hot they get. 300? Hot enough to boil water, and that's really all it needs to do. So do you think robotics prepares people for jobs like nuclear engineering?
Yes, in my job there's a lot of troubleshooting, and that's the biggest thing I think robotics teaches is every time nothing worked the first time, so it's always the troubleshooting that really helps out. So
One more round of applause for Douglas, a Navy veteran and a nuclear engineer. If he messes up his job, you'll hear about it on the news. So I want to point out what's going on here. We have a 2-minute warning in effect, but I want to point out what's happening. The referees aren't just standing there to be mean to the teams. The referees are standing here to make sure that the teams fix their robot correctly so that it can start the match, because it is not the job of the referees to disqualify teams or to say, no, you can't compete, because we know these teams worked hard. We want this to be a fair match. And so we are making sure that the robot starts inside the 18-inch box with all working components that are safe. And so they are giving the team time to prepare their robot to comply with the rules.
It was a van. It had a long sloping front nose. And it had a big width.
And the field reset procedure is very detailed. It's like 3 pages for something very...
Oh, you saw the page 2? The one that has the diagram and the number and the...
Oh, no, you mean the field reset?
Yeah.
Procedure? I can go grab those. You can actually have those. It's hilarious.
There's like a whole like diagram on what's considered mixed up. I mean, there's all of this documentation. And actually now even Chesapeake has documentation.
Who does the tank?
All right, so what just happened was the Fairfax Robotics, they were not starting inside the 18-inch boxes, so the referees were ensuring that they could start inside the 18-inch box. So Circuit Breakers was going back and getting tools and handing them over. And so we are making sure that the Fairfax Robotics start inside an invisible 18-inch box and are fully legal and prepared for this coming match. And it looked like there was one bolt in particular that was giving them a little bit of trouble. So when you design your robots, remember to design them with modularity in mind. Every bolt should be accessible and visible, because you never know which one is going to make or break the difference. All right. So, Red Alliance wearing blue. Are you ready? We're going to give Blue Alliance one more moment. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Is the field ready? We're getting the field ready. Field is ready. Here we go. Playoff match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I want to point out Circuit Breakers have had Nemo on their robot this whole time, and they are the first to score a specimen in this match. Capital Bots are reaching way up high and dropping a sample into the high bucket. Circuit Breakers are loading up the human player with samples. All right, as has the Robotex. They have loaded up the human player with samples. Circuit Breakers look like they have got a second specimen in their hands, but I don't think they're going to be able to. Oh, they just missed it before.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away they go. Robotex have already started a supply chain, getting ready, having a stockpile of specimens. Circuit Breakers have 2 specimens at the ready for their robot to use. We just got 1 specimen scored courtesy of the Robotex for the Red Alliance. We got Fairfax Robotics focusing on the samples over on the score table side of the field. Capital Bots is focusing on samples for the high bucket over on the audience side of the field. Robotex has a specimen in their clutches, and now Red takes the lead in terms of specimens purely and simply. Capital Bots, just drops a sample out of their robot and keeps going with the specimens courtesy of the Robotechs. Circuit Breakers is in charge of specimens over on the blue side. Fairfax Robotics is working out their next move. They've got their robot up and running, but it's looking for points to score. We got a minute left in this match. Blue is starting to make up the difference in terms of specimens. But here comes Robotechs. They've got one more specimen in their clutches, and it's good. All right, Capital Bots are making their moves, looking for the next points. Fairfax Robotics is all the way over on the red side. Maybe we'll see a little bit of defense going on. 35 seconds left. Capital Bots are scoring the samples in the high bucket. Circuit Breakers are looking for a sample to grab. All right, you got to be careful about where you going in game. You got to stay out of the ascent zones if somebody's trying to make an ascent. Circuit Breakers dropping one off in the high bucket. It's anybody's game. You never know what's going to happen. Two blue robots approaching the rung. We got less than 10 seconds left now. Capital Bots are on the rung, planning out their next move. Here it comes in 3, 2, 1, and time. We'll wait on those scores because you never know what's going to happen.
All right, let's meet our teams over here. Actually, looks like I got a score. Let's see that score now for match number 6. It's gonna go bleep in a blueprint. It's gonna show us red with a score of 126 to 82. All right, we've got match number 7 over here on the Red Alliance. I've got 18442. Gear rotation. And their alliance partner, it's 15167 Robo Troopers. It's our number 1 ranked alliance versus this our number 2 ranked alliance. It's 18996 Team Static. And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 11112 Robo Lords. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, back in the upper bracket. We have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. Alliance 1 got through here with a score of 301 in their last match. Alliance 2 got through with 223 in their last match. We should see a lot of fireworks in here. Autonomous is underway. About 10 seconds left to go. All 4 robots in, scoring samples here, getting specimens on the high chamber. And remember, everything scored here in Autonomous will double up in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go, 92 to 76 at the start of teleop. That's pretty much neck and neck for these 2 high-power alliance and teams. All the robots right now gathering samples, trying to get specimens. Specimens is the way to go. That's what 18996 is doing. They got 4, Red's got 4. Red Alliance 18442 just pushed over, gear rotation just pushed over another sample for their human player to create a specimen. Meanwhile, 15167 is doing what they do well, and that's filling up that high bucket. Minute and 24 seconds left. We are neck and neck, essentially tied right now. Both of these alliances are high power. We're going to see a very high score here, combined high score. Ladies and gentlemen, you bet the over on this match. Nearly even on the specimens on that high chamber. Meanwhile, 15-1-6-7-4 is going to fill up that bucket, but that high bucket, but Blue Alliance is pretty much matching them. They might be edged out a little bit by the Red Alliance, but Blue is still putting samples in that red bucket. Got 50 seconds left. Red's opening up a little bit of a lead, but it is still tight, 175-160. Specimens is still the name of the game. Blue is racking up those high chamber specimens. Red just added another. They're close behind. 1-1-1-2 is also still trying to catch up with that bucket, trying to match 15-64 on their high bucket. We are well in the 30 seconds right now. Samples and specimens are still the name of the game. 18-4-4-2 says, yep, I'm going to go hang right now and try and get those hang points. Two red robots on their bars, probably a 1 and then 2 level climb. 1-1-1-1-2, added another specimen. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 specimens. That's 100 points there on that high chamber. This will be a high scoring match. It's under review right now for some penalties. Let the referees sort this out and we'll get the scores up shortly.
Jim, I'm really thinking this is going to be the highest combined score of the day. I said it during the match. This is the match.
Definitely wanted to bet the over on this match.
Oh, yes.
Two high power alliances.
High scoring teams, just waiting for the referees to finalize everything, make sure they have everything tallied. Trey's just double counting those buckets, making sure that score for the Red Alliance is good. They're going to count the Blue Alliance as well.
And Spencer, while they're counting up here, we could still see these two teams in the finals.
We could. One can go to the lower bracket, and they can come back. We actually had that in Charlottesville. If you missed it, the teams in Charlottesville, they played in the very first match of all of the playoffs. The one team that lost won all of the rest of the lower bracket, and the team that won went all the way, and they played again in the final match. We got a score? No? All right, teams for playoff match number 8. Let's go and get your robots on the field. We're going to meet you here now for match number 8. Let's meet our teams. We have our number 3 ranked alliance on the field all ready to go. It's 23840 Howard Dynamics. And their picks for their alliance, it's 24158 Green Gang. On the red side of the field, we've got getting the robots set up now. It's 25611 Robotex. And their picks, it's 14575 Capital Bots. All right, teams, I've got the scores for match number 7. Are you guys ready to see it? All right, let's see that score for match number 7. The robots are going to pass it off. They're going to put that sample in there. It's going to go bleep and a bloop, and it's going to show the color red with a score of 297 and 223. All right.
So the Red Alliance in this match, they just won a nail biter of a lower bracket match. And so they're looking to win yet another to keep the playoff chances alive. The Blue Alliance here, they are looking to beat the Red Alliance as per usual and continue their journey in the lower bracket. It's going to be a close one. We are in the lower bracket, so whoever scores fewer points than the other alliance will unfortunately be eliminated from the playoff matches, but they are not eliminated from our hearts or the awards that are coming up.
All right. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready to go? Give me a thumbs up, everyone good. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Not quite, I got a robot on the field. I got a person on the field.
Pro tip, don't say we're ready when somebody's on the field.
Yep. Ah, cool, you give me a thumbs down, sweet, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to wait for that thumbs down. I turn a smile upside down and make it a smile. There we go. I got a thumbs up from red, thumbs up from blue. I got a thumbs up from the field. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, both of these teams looking to make a name for themselves here in playoffs match number 8. Going for the specimens is 23-8-40 Howard Dynamics. Oh, but they just get caught up and miss it. 14-5-7-5, however, they hit their mark in the high basket, and they're going for yet another sample. Robotechs have stick to the tried and true autonomous of loading up that human player with all 3 samples that start in front of the observation zone. Capital Bots, another deposit up top.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So Red does have a little bit of a head start thanks to autonomous, but you never know what can happen. 2-4-1-5-8, that's Green Gang, drops one off in the high bucket immediately and switches to specimens. All right, that's Robotex getting a specimen ready on the red side. Green Gang getting a little bit hung up on their first specimen, and we are 1 for 1 in terms of specimens. We are 1 for 1 in terms of high baskets, thanks to Howard Dynamics and the Capital Bots. Capital Bots put one more up in the high basket. All right, teams are getting samples and specimens in position. Howard Dynamics scores in the high basket. Robotech score in the high chamber. Capital Bots score in the high basket. Green Gang is lining up. They're in charge of specimens. Turning back. Red has one more specimen than Blue does. Blue is hoping to close that gap. Robotech is getting in position. Capital Bots reaching up, and drops a sample into the high basket. 2-3-8-4-0 does not keep me waiting in anticipation. They dropped one and moved on like it ain't no thing. All right, 2-3-8-4-0. Howard Dynamics drops another one up. 48 seconds is still plenty of time left in this match. It's an even match, blow for blow. Specimen samples going back and forth. 4 specimens for Blue, 5 specimens for Red on the high chamber. Howard Dynamics reaching in, Capital Bots reaching in, pulling out. All right, Robotech dropping one in the lower basket, first lower basket of the match. Green Gang reaching up all the way. The beat is doubling, the suspense is building. Robotech reaching up, thinking about that hang in 10 seconds. Green Gang reaching into the submersible, grabbing a blue specimen. Oh, but they just drop it. Howard Dynamics drops one off. Here comes the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Capital Bots is up in the air. Howard Dynamics dropped one more. A very, very close match. Oh, man, I cannot wait to see these scores. We've got the scores. This was a close match. I cannot wait to see. All right, here it comes. Anticipation is building. This is the lower bracket. Who's it going to be? The Red Alliance takes it! 151 to 134. Congratulations to 23840 and 24158. You guys had a fantastic run. That's Green Gang and Howard Dynamics. Capital Bots and Robotech are moving on, and we'll be playing in playoff match number 9. A fine match all around, only 10 points worth of fouls. We're going to clean up and get ready for the next playoff match.
All righty, how's everyone enjoying those playoff matches? All right, so this is a change of pace. We are actually rolling into an award ceremony portion, so the teams have about a 15-minute break. Lets me break out some awards, and you guys get to receive some. All right. As we get ready to play our first matches, we would like to celebrate our team's impressive achievements and some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement. FIRST is a community of global citizens made up of amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had today, I would like to thank some people who have made this event possible. Without them, this event would not be running. Today, I would like to thank some of the volunteers. We have some amazing people to help us make this event awesome. Please give them a round of applause when I announce them one more time. So our referees, our field manager, our field resetters, our cuers, all of our technical volunteers, all of them deserve a well round of applause. And again, our judges who have been working hard all day. Thank you. You've joked with me enough. There's enough jokes I already read that you're making it mean on me again. And another big round of applause for our generous sponsor of the 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor, First Qualcomm. Our First Tech Challenge 2024-2025 event sponsor, our season sponsor, RTX, thank you. Before we get started, we got no special guests, right? Right? No? Cool. All right, continue. We're skipping this one. We're skipping this. All right, cool. Our first award is the Judges Award. The Judges Award is given at the discretion of the judges as the team encounters a unique effort or performance or dynamic that merits recognition. Yet the team does not fit any existing award category. Here's what the judges had to say to the winner of this award, the Preservation Award. Perseverance Award. Long day, I'm sorry. Perseverance Award. This team had limited resources, but went above and beyond. One of their team members helped another team fix their non-working code. Haha. Team 23669, Fiery Phoenix from Midlothian, Virginia. Wherever the team's at, come on down. By the way, that was meant to be a Phoenix for production purposes. Come on down, get your award. How it's going to work, I meant to explain this. You're going to come down over here for this side of the awards. We'll do the same with a mirror. You're going to come on down. We're going to give our judges a lovely high five. Yep, you're the first. You're going to hold out your hand. We're going to run down. You're going to give them a high five. Yeah, just like this. All the judges, pick up your award from Cheyenne. There we go. Poor Matt's so tired over there. He's ready to go. Congratulations, Fiery Phoenix. You guys can go that back that way. Congratulations to those guys. Give them another round of applause. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into the robot. These elements can show the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look, the feel in the robot, and how the design allows us to think of a robot in new ways. The second place of this award is 17682 Timber-X from Woodbury Forest. So if you're second place, please stand up. Timber-X. This is why you stay till the end of the award ceremony. Here's what the judge had to say about the winner of this award. This team's attention to detail is evident in every aspect of the robot. From sleek wiring layouts to use in various metals made the robot excel on the field. The design magically, masterfully maximizes efficiency without compromising reliability. The winner of this award is 23362 Metal Magic from Ashburn, Virginia. Our next award is the Motivate Award. The Motivate Award is awarded to the team that celebrates the culture first and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates a team that represents the essence of First Tech Challenge, competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This team who has made collective efforts to make First known throughout their school, community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of First. Second place of this award is 23377 Robotanicals from Woodstock, Maryland. This team is a well-structured global team that demonstrates what it's meant to be a First team. They're causing a revolution in First using innovative platforms to spread the word from here and abroad. Thousands of emails and radio communications fueled their team. The winner of this award is 14607 Robot Uprising from Alexandria, Virginia. This happened yesterday. You didn't stay to the end of the words. You missed all the cool recognition. They're not in the pits, right? No? Aw. Oh, we got one team member? Come on down. Anyone else? Just the two of you? Yep. You need to text all your friends saying they missed the award ceremony. Give them one more round of applause. There we go. All right, so that is the first set of awards. We're going to roll into match number 9 now. So if you're competing in match number 9 over there on field number 1, robots, please take the field. And then we will roll into some more awards after that. They're going to be over on field number 1. Judges, if you guys want to take a seat for a couple minutes.
While we're waiting for field number 1 to get set up, I asked very politely if one of the winners of the Motivate Award would like to say a few words. So you just won the Motivate Award. I hope you feel very motivated. So the Motivate Award is very targeted towards outreach. What was your favorite outreach of this season?
My favorite outreach of the season was going to local elementary schools and teaching First there by showing a robot and how FLL or FTC works as well.
Fantastic. And how many times did you do that throughout the season?
We went to a couple of middle schools and elementary schools, so I would say we met around 5 to 6 elementary or middle schools.
5 to 6 middle and elementary schools, and you taught each of them the importance of robotics, and were you able to make connections about what First has taught you?
Yeah. We learned a lot about the build and design process as well, and we could even relate that to Legos in FLL or even FTC in the robotics.
Well, thank you so much. One more round of applause to your Motivate Award winners, Robot Uprising. Thanks for sticking around for that interview.
Alrighty, let's meet our teams over here for match number 9. On the blue side of the field, I've got Alliance number 6. We have got 25611 Robotex. And their partners, it's 14575 Capital Bots. On the red side of the field, I've got the number 2 ranked Alliance. It's 18996 Team Static. And their picks for this alliance, it's 11112 Robo Lords. All right, Trey just making sure everyone is ready. Field is ready. Give me the thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Just waiting for the thumbs up from Trey. The winner of this match moves on to match number 10. The loser of this match is eliminated. Trey is good. Field is good. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Audience, are you guys ready? All right, audience, I need your help. You're going to count me in. We're going to get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. The winner of the lower bracket, trying to see who will go face Alliance number 1 in the first of the finals. All the robots are underway and autonomous, working to score. We have a sample over here in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. Looks like 25-6-1-1. Robotex has said, I'm going to take the points now and park there in the observation zone. Meanwhile, 1-1-1-1-2 has 3 samples. And again, like I've said, those 3 samples will double up in teleops. So that's a really good score for them.
3, 2,
30-16
1.
coming out of autonomous. 60-35 going in the teleop. Blue has a little bit to make up, but they can do it. Blue already so they can do that. Blue already has 1, 2, 3, 4 specimens ready to go and latch up on that high chamber to start catching up with red. Meanwhile, 1-1-1-12 is starting to load up that high basket for them. The Blue Alliance has a little bit of a lead on that high basket. It looks like there's 3 in the high basket for blue and 2 for red. 25-6-6-1, the Robotex grabbing those specimens from their human player. Now we're starting to catch up with the Red Alliance. 4 specimens on the high chamber to 3s on blue. Red Alliance starting to pull ahead on the, actually no, looks like it might be a even heat there on the high basket for both alliances. Looks like that auto for red is keeping them ahead of blue. See if blue can catch up. They're getting ready to drop another one into the high basket. Specimens have even out. So blue's specimens are catching up with the red specimen. Although red says, nope, not so fast. I'm going to put a 5th one on that high chamber. A little bit starved for samples right now. Robots looking for samples to either put in that high basket or give to the human player to create a specimen. Blue's got one, red's got one. Looks like blue's going to get it over to their chamber first. They're going to tie up those specimens. It looks like it's going to come all the way down to a sense. Blue's going to start hanging right now, along with 81664. So you got 2 robots looking to hang. 818996 is a little cockeyed there on the bond. Hopefully 11112 is not going to have to climb. Nope, they're just more interested in specimens and parking. So we have 2 hanging robots. Not sure what level. 14575 is definitely level 2. We'll let the referees sort it out. We'll post the winner here in a second to see who's going to play in the finals.
Alrighty, let's see that score. All right, the robots are gonna bleep and a bloop and a blop into the submersible. It's gonna show a color will be red with a score of 149 to 150. What a close match. Just 1 point separated them.
So let's say congratulations to teams 25611 and 14575, the Capital Bots and the Robot Techs. They had a great run in the lower bracket. Such a close match. They should be very proud of their performance today. To Team Static and Robo Lords, we will see you in the next one.
All right. Before we announce our next set of awards, I got a quick little announcement. If you won an award in the last set of awards to Fiery Phoenix and Metal Magic, and if our Motivate team is still here, Robot Uprising, if you guys would like a team picture with the event photographer, we are doing pictures. He's going to be in the back of the arena. The two gentlemen in blue jackets back there with cameras. So if you guys as teams want to go get pictures, please head over there. Both teams happen to be standing there right in front of me. All right. We're going to break into some award ceremony. Judges, if you want to come on down. Students, if you're standing over here, I'm going to scoot you away. We're going to get this music turned down. Our next award is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in their control system to solve challenges such as autonomous operations, enhanced mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The second place of this award is 24158 Green Game from Rockville, Maryland. Stand up to get your recognition. There we go. Give another round of applause. And here's what the judges say about the winner of this award. With vision that detects, servos that position, and wheels that measure every move, this team funneled their way to success. They reigned supreme when it came to precision and automation. They are the true lords of control. The winner of this award is 11112 Robo Lords from Ashburn, Virginia. They're chatting. They didn't even realize they won an award. You guys won an award back there. Come on down. There we go. Give them another round of applause. No, you guys, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. There we go. Our next award is the Innovative Inspire Award presented by RTX. Innovate, I said innovative, I'm sorry, innovate. Cheyenne's keeping me on my toes this week, and I'm sorry. The Innovate Inspire Award, I can't even speak. I'm just gonna, Ethan, here, you wanna take this? No, he says no. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. It's been a long week, and I'm very sorry, folks. The Innovate Award is sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that judges feel most innovative and creative robot design solution to this year's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of a whole robot or some sub-assembly components of the creative components that needs to work consistently. The second place of this award is 27427 McLean Mechanics from McLean, Virginia. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Watching them compete had us on the edge of our seats and rubbing our feet on the carpet. Whether you say it or spell it, this team electrified the floor and our hearts. This team really shocked the judges with their innovative robot design. The winner of this award is 18996 Team Static from Clarksville, Maryland. What's up? Ooh. Mike's live. All right, teams in qualification match number 10. So that's 1-8-4-4-2, 1-5-1-6-7, 1-8-9-9-6, and 1-1-1-1-2. And make your way to the field, please, for match number 10.
Hey, fun fact, 2 of those teams just won awards. So the Blue Alliance, Static and Robo Lords, they just won awards. So they're celebrating with trophies back there, and they're gonna get on the field as soon as
Also really important, if Red wins this match, they win the whole competition. If Blue wins, they stay alive and we move on to match number 11.
Oh, you know
so
what
this
that
could be for all the marbles.
This could be. So
all the samples. Hey, there you go. All the samples, all the specimen. All right, teams, you want to make your robots on your way down to field number 2, please. Field number 2.
do you have a moment to be interviewed? If you're locked in, it's okay, huh? I just want to ask some questions. Just a few things. Yeah, if you want. So we are here on field number 2, the best field, arguably. The Red Alliance is getting ready. So I'm here with gear rotation, and so you guys were ranked number 1 all day. Now you're the number 1 Alliance captain, about to fight for it all. So what's something about your robot that we might not be able to tell just by looking at it?
We have a ramp on the side of our robot that allows us to drop off the samples into the observation zone with the human player without having to turn around.
Okay, so on one side of your robot, there's a ramp that's fixed on, and so you can swing the sample around and drop it, and it falls into the observation zone. Okay, and so I think on the Blue Alliance, they have a similar design where they drop the sample and it falls behind them. So a lot of innovative thinking going on into this finals match. So thank you, Gear Rotation, for that wonderful bit of insight.
And you know what, Ethan? It's a rematch of match number 7 as well.
Oh, match number 7 is being replayed, but this time, as we put it, for all the samples.
For all the samples in the submersible. All right, let's meet our team since we've got everyone on the field here for match number 10. On the red side of the field, it's our number 1 ranked team. It's 1-8-4-4-2 gear rotation. And their partners throughout this playoffs duration is 1-5-1-6-7 Robo Troopers. On the blue side of the field, I've got the number 2 ranked Alliance, with the captain being 1-8-9-9-6 Team Static. And their pick throughout this playoff duration, just winning an award, is Team 1-1-1-1-2 Robo Lords. All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? All right. In the spirit of great professionalism, I'm going to throw you off your game. We're going to come across right back here. They're going to high five, shake hands for gracious professionals because it could be the last match. So come on over, come on over. high five, shake hands in the spirit of gracious professionalism.
It's always my favorite part when they go back around the other way. Yeah, and they just do it again.
As long as you don't hit the camera, we're good.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
All
I mean,
right.
that's a high five to the viewers at home, you know?
Yeah. All right, Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Field, are you ready? Audience, are you guys ready? All right, audience, count it with me. We're going to get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
And away they go. Robo Lords is up, and they've got the first specimen. Gear rotation is close behind. We got one sample each, red and blue, in the high bucket. The tension is building. Static is cycling the high bucket, as is Robo Troopers. All right, gear rotation puts a second specimen on. Here comes Robo Lord looking to get their second specimen. All right, gear rotation has put a third sample on. So far, Robo Troopers have it in the bucket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A very evenly matched autonomous, so if blue wins, we go to another match. If red wins, they win it all. Robo Troopers already up and into the high basket for 8 points. Robo Troopers have the answer in their high basket. Sample specimens take a little bit longer to prepare, so we're going to see those here soon. Gear rotation, they're lining up for their sample. Robo Lords, they've got one on at a precarious angle, but hey, it just has to be on to count. The score is still neck and neck. It's anybody's game here in what could be the final match. Robo Troopers have been very good all day about getting samples from outside of the submersible. Looks like Robo Lords had a little bit of a mishap as samples caught up in their robot. Static is back at the human player station, getting a specimen from off the wall and flipping it behind them. Being very careful not to knock over the precariously placed specimen, they are backing away. Gear rotation has grabbed a sample and dropped it off to trade it for a specimen. It's all about that supply chain. Drop one, leave one, take one, score one. 18996 Static has also done the same. Oh no, Robo Troopers just dropped a sample, but they're quick to retrieve it to go back for that high bucket. An intense match, folks. This is what you expect from a final. Static has dropped off yet another one. Looks like they might be having a little bit of an issue. Robo Troopers all about that, what's called a cycle, going into the submersible, out of the submersible, up to the high basket. A little bit of blue on blue contact here, 30 seconds left. Static already lifting up with that cool carbon fiber hanging mechanism. Robo Lord, focusing on getting more samples. Oh no, a very close miss by Robo Troopers. Oh no, gear rotation just dropped a specimen off. Whoa, we got a little bit too much robo contact over in the red ascent zone. Time is counting down. This is the nail biter. Here it goes in 3, 2, 1. Was that it? Will we see another match? That is for the referees and the referees alone to decide. This is the level of play that we expect to see here at First Chesapeake.
Ethan, did you notice with gear rotation, every time they were placing the specimen, the other arm was going in and grabbing their other colors?
They made absolute sure to let go of a specimen before they grabbed a sample, and vice versa. Grab a sample before they let go of the specimen before they grab a sample. It's all about that supply chain.
Cliff just counted, I heard him count 14 in that high bucket for the Red Alliance. They're going to double check the high for blue.
Penalties could make the difference. You never know. That's why it's always best to play it clean.
Yep. All right, we're going to find out what the score is being submitted here in just a moment.
We're going to let that anticipation build. We got a high BPM song courtesy of DJ Rachel. Round of applause for DJ Rachel. She's been rocking it all day on the turntables with that Spotify playlist of hers.
And the soundboards when I made bad jokes earlier. All right, we got a score. Audience, are you guys ready to see it? I don't think you're ready to see it. You guys want to see the score? All right, do you think red's going to take it? Do you think blue's going to take it? Let's see that score. The robot's gonna pass off that sample. It's gonna go into the submersible. It's gonna go a bleep and a bloop and a blop, and it's gonna be red with a score of 334 to 209. That is an incredible score. 202 points alone in the teleop period.
An incredible day, and we will congratulate them more thoroughly here in the following awards ceremony. If you're from Blacksburg, you're supposed to be jumping right about now.
All right, we're gonna roll right on in to our next award. Our next award being the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the teams the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, or STEM community. A true first team recognizes that engagement with our local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST and the FIRST Tech Challenge and the team itself. Second place of this award is 14575 Capital Bots from McLean, Virginia. This team connected to mentors in their schools, their alumni, and the community. They reached out to their community to sponsor their endeavors as they have roared to success with their partnerships. The winner of this award is 16598 Fairfax Robotics from Fairfax, Virginia. Our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that judges feel best reflect their journey in the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is a key reference for the judges, helping them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio is focused on the design and building stages of the team's robot and exemplifies their journey the journey as a team and as engineers. The second place of this award is 14691 Mechanical Mafia from Fairfax, Virginia. Don't hurt yourself up there. It's okay. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team is a newer team who loves gears, and their favorite color is orange. This team strongly demonstrates the cost-benefit analysis that drove their design of their decisions. Their portfolio vividly showcased and captured the judges' attention effectively in guiding them through their intricate robot design building process. The winner of this award is 23840 Howard Dynamics from Clarksville, Maryland. All right. Next, I'd like to recognize our finalist alliance and our winning alliance. So firstly, our finalist alliance. Our finalist alliance captain was 18996 Team Static from Clarksville, Maryland. Come on down. Come on down. Yep, all of you guys, come on down. And their first pick, 11112 Robo Lords from Ashburn, Virginia. Come on down as well. Next, we're going to recognize our winning alliance. Our winning alliance captain, team 18442, gear rotation from Marriottsville, Maryland, and their first pick, 15167 Robo Troopers from Herndon, Virginia. And finally, the final award of the night, the Inspire Award. Ooh, shiny. The Inspire Award is presented to the team the judges feel truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge. The team that receives the award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team that shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot in all categories. Now, the third place of this award, and if you win this award, come down for all first, second, and third place. Third place of this award is 13353 Circuit Breakers from Albany, Virginia. Come on down. The second place of this award is 18442 Gear Rotation from Marriottsville, Maryland. Yeah, you got to come back around the arena. Come all the way around. Now, before I announce the winner, and we'll let them come through in the high five, quick reminder, if anyone would like to stay late a few minutes, help us break down the fields. It greatly appreciates and greatly accelerates our time here. But congratulations again to the gear rotation. And here's what the judges say about the winner of this award. Country roads take me home where they belong. Hosting 600 coders with their weekly classes, they fly better than a butterfly, and sting harder than bees. The winner of this award is 20194 Jackpots from Moorville, West Virginia. Alrighty. In my hands, I hold who is moving on to championships. Who would like to know who's moving on to championships? I see some hands raised. I see some hands raised. All right. So, in order of the list and moving down, here who is moving on to first championships. So, the winner of the Inspire Award, 20194 Jackpots in the back of the arena. You guys are moving on to first championships. Next in position would be the winning alliance captain, team 18442, gear rotation, but they're already moving on. So we move on to the winning alliance partner, 15167, Robo Troopers, is the number 2 team moving on. The next spot down is the Inspire Award second place, which is again 18442, gear rotation, already advancing. We move down the list. We then move down to Inspire third place, which is 13353 Circuit Breakers. They're already also advancing. So that would then leave our finalist alliance captain, 18996, Team Static. Thank you all for being a great audience today and bringing your great professionalism to the event, the support of a next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you for everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and a great first Tech Challenge season. Congratulations to everyone. What a fantastic job. Give everyone another round of applause. Please stay if you would have some time to help break down. Thank you, everyone, and have a safe travel home. Thank you, judges and referees, as well. I will